Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Erasmus Expeditions. We are here tonight with a one-shot. We will be playing the badge quest system. This is called Campire. This was inspired by a typo that my lovely wife made whenever she was helping me take notes for a different game. And instead of typing vampire, she typed Campire, and it spawned the entire thing that you're about to witness. So, if you have a problem with it, you can contact her. Let her know. Otherwise, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I love cheesy horror movies, and old 80s VHS horror has a special place in my heart. So I'm really excited to take this system for a spin. I hope that we do it some justice tonight. But before we get started, I am going to go ahead and give the same warning that I give on the beginning of all of my games, and that is if mature language or mature like situations are a problem for you, such as gory violence, this is not a great game for you to watch. Honestly, probably anything on my channel is probably not safe. So I'm going to pass things over to my players so that they can introduce themselves, tell you where you may be able to find them, plug anything that they might have going on, and then I think we're going to get this started. So we're going to start with Sara.
God damn it. I am happy to be back. Yay. My name is Sara. I am Alice X Ann on all of the socials. You can see me occasionally here. You can see me every other Tuesday on Mini Terrain Domain. You can see me when we start streaming again on Ace Your Sins channel. I play in a lot of different games. I'm really happy to be back and happy to bring my little scout with me today. Her name is Alice, and hopefully she'll have a good time tonight. Let's be weird.
Yeah, a good time. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, always lovely to have you on the channel, Sara. So I have had the opportunity to play with you a bunch, and I'm very excited that you said yes to this game. So looking forward to what spookiness might lie ahead. Speaking of spookiness ahead, next up is Cari.
Hey, I'm spooky. I'm Cari. You can find me on Mini Terrain Domain as well. On Thursday nights, we play Kids on Bikes. And coming up is a new campaign on Monday nights, which is called Seven Noobs for Standpoint. So that's on its way. You can find me on select Wednesday nights over on another channel called Emporium for the Wayward Gamer, where we also play Pathfinder 2E. Also set in Sandpoint a lot of the time, which is kind of weird and fun. Let's see, on select Thursday nights, you can also find me on Dice Tales Live, another Twitch channel, where we play Pathfinder 1E. So if you're looking for a little math and adventure, join us over there. And I think that is just about it. So yes, I'm everywhere. I'm like the wind.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have the joy to get to play with you pretty much every week now, which has been really awesome. So yeah, I'm very happy to have joined the MTD circus. Sure, why not? The community.
Something like that.
Fantastic people there, Jay included, Neophet. So yeah. I'm very, very excited to have you in this game, Cari. It's always a lot of fun to have you on the channel, so thanks for coming. All right, speaking of excited to have on the channel, next up is Petra.
Oh, well, I'm Petra, and I am around. I'm not actively on any channels very often anymore, but I will very happily swoop in for occasional one-shots, especially with Jeremy. But yeah, just to reconnect with the crew. I played a lot a few years back, but I'm more often running games in person now with my real troop of kids that I do program for. So, but yeah, very excited for this evening. I play Merida Smalley, a rather awkward forest dweller, much like my oldest child. So we'll see how that goes.
Man, running D&D for kids is a trip. It's a whole like different kind of experience. They're so earnest in everything that they do. But
murder goblins.
Yes, yeah, and they're also
Yes, they
like,
are
I can do
absolutely murder
anything.
goblins.
I think we were 2 games in before one of the children had already established an entire mafia and was like shaking down the townspeople.
That's incredible.
Awesome.
That is the sign of a future CEO.
Yes.
Practice for real life. That's what we do here. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Speaking of absolutely amazing, next up is M.
Oh, thank you. I'm Em. You can find me conducting sacrifices in the woods. And on Thursdays, I'm also on Mini Terrain Domain channel doing kids on bikes shenanigans. And you can also find me on this channel on Wednesdays every month, playing in a wonderful, I get very masquerade-y intrigue. That's the word I'm looking for. Intrigue game. So, yeah, but I will be playing Kimberly Young tonight, and I'm very excited. Second night in the row, I get to play a teenage girl. So, looking forward to that. I'm getting lots of practice.
Yeah, absolutely. In the 80s, no less. Strangely on point. Yeah, absolutely. I have the pleasure of getting to play with you twice a month at least, or 2 different games every month at least. Kids on Bikes as well, and then Evermore La Masquerade, which is, I don't know, it's just such a great game. I'm so happy with how that has turned out so far, and next session is going to be, I can't wait. That's like Tuesday, isn't it? I think it's Tuesday. I guess I need to prepare for that. But yeah, very much looking forward to it. So, always happy to have you on the channel. All right, last but certainly not least, Mabel, otherwise known as Tamiko.
Me?
You.
Oh, okay. Wow, there's a lot of kids and bikes up in this bitch, huh?
Lots
Holy
of
crap.
kids and bikes.
Wow. Okay. So hi, I'm Tamiko. Shockingly, you can find me over at Mini Terrain Domain also. Kids on Bikes on Thursdays, and eventually also in the new Monday Math Finder game.
That was funny, Tamiko.
Thank you. Very excited for all of that. And I'm also the unofficial MTD mascot. So there's that. I am very excited to be playing in a Jeremy game again. It's been a hot minute. And I will be playing Stacy St.Claire tonight. But she is more commonly known by her nickname Reds.
Cool.
Yeah, I think the last game that I can recall of mine that you played in was Big Trouble in Little Acadian. Oh, Dark Crystal. It would have been after that. Yeah, that was a fun game too.
That was great.
All right, so I think that's everything that we need to cover. Welcome everybody. I'm so happy that y'all are here. If there are no further adieus, I think we can go ahead and get started. Y'all are ready?
I have no adieus.
All right then. Let's adieu this. Some stories are best left untold. So horrifying, so disturbing, that they aren't entertaining to relive. But as we sit here beside the campfire on the shores of Lake Bloodstone, I want to tell you this story. Not as entertainment, but as a warning. You see, this story happened right here at this very camp over 20 years ago. When colonists first came to this country, it's easy to see why they decided to call our lake home. But less than 2 generations later, the entire population mysteriously vanished, and nobody ever knew why. That is, until that summer of 1980, when it all became abundantly clear. The Brave Blossoms camp is situated on one side of Lake Bloodstone, and on the other is the Wide Woodchucks camp. They share, however, a waterfront. That shit's expensive. So, the boathouse of the waterfront is notoriously the place for counselors from both sides to meet up and suck face. On this particularly foggy night, who is it that we see sneaking their way toward the boathouse after lights out? And, as a part of your description, if you would, please establish whether your group is here to keep lookout or to spy on Counselor Jennifer as she meets up with Joel Flanagan.
I am 100% freaking trying to get everybody to go see Jennifer. I'd be like, guys. so do I have people with me? I have these wonderful people
I'm
with me.
basically like your henchman. So
Yes.
I
I just remember that
definitely
I picked leader
along.
as my archetype. Badge quest. Okay, yeah. So we're like sneaking through the bushes and stuff, and I've got my little flashlight, and I'm just like, I think they're right over here, but we got to get quiet. We're gonna be getting really close soon.
Oh, yeah, totally. Tiffany's doing an amazing job of being sneaky and keeping low to the ground and whatnot, but Red's not so much. Because when you see Red's, she's a tall, stocky girl. The word that usually comes to people's minds is field hockey.
I imagine
she,
Tiffany is like really into it. She's giving like very elaborate hand signals, and like it is yeah. And Red's not so much. That's amazing. And Tiffany is hypothesizing the entire way about which boy Jenny is secretly meeting.
So, like, do you think they're gonna do it?
Oh, I mean, they have to, right? I mean, that's like he came all the way across the lake.
That's so gross, but so cool.
I know. I mean,
Barf
you know,
out.
Jenny's kind of a bitch. Maybe he'll say no.
Oh shit, you're right.
And yeah, Tiffany is trying to keep it quiet because they are getting very close to the boathouse. Are the others with us?
Totally misunderstood the assignment. But yeah, like you were going for a trek at night into the woods, so it seemed obvious to have someone who pays good attention to the paths and things, but she doesn't know why we're here.
Merida, you're a little quiet back there. Have you seen any like poison oak or anything?
If you look that way, there's like some of those mushrooms. They're still a little phosphorescent because they were in the sun. So if you look, it's really cool. Just look over there. Just past the log.
I look over past the log, and then I look over at Red's, and I'm just like, okay.
I'll know how to get back though. I've been paying attention to the.
Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Merida.
Your fungus is really cool.
Thanks. I can't see my notebook in this light though. I'll have to wait till I get back to write down.
Can we take
details.
One? We should just take
No.
Tiffany is in the middle of reaching for one of these. Like, Okay. Ugh.
Draw you a picture. I have my pencil crayons.
Okay. Oh my god. I imagine they've kind of stopped walking for a second. The anticipation is more fun than anything.
Where does Merida keep these? Because I'm picturing a fanny pack in my head.
Mhm.
Well, she doesn't have them on her. It would be back in her
Oh, I
in her
see. Okay.
big pack. But she's taking mental notes. She's got a very good memory for all the details.
Is it one of those clamshells where like it's a hard plastic case with the little
Yes.
handle?
Oh my
it's
God.
Yes.
one of those ones that's like handed down to you from your grandfather that has like 400 pockets, and there's
Wow.
pockets. And it's like made of like duck cloth or something, the
And Tiffany looks around for a second, and for just a half a second kind of looks panicked and be like, did we fucking lose Kimberly and Alice? And she's like looking around and like, hey, psst, and like looking back kind of from where they came.
If I could add something to that, I think, yeah, you see like a very timid, tall, lanky figure step out of the tree line, and Kim is like, I don't even know why we're out here. We're gonna get in trouble.
We're only going to get in trouble if we get caught, and we're not going to get caught.
But there's like a big competition tomorrow, and I don't want to get in trouble and miss it. Why are we even out here anyway?
Gotta go see if Jenny's gonna bang that guy from across the lake.
It's a free show.
You
We
just
need to know.
you just hear Alice come up and she'll be like, "It's fine. My mom's already sleeping anyway. Let's just go.
See?
We'll be fine. We'll be fine." And Alice is this, it's perfect that she's, this little stealthy, sleuthy type of person, because she just randomly like pops up from behind Kim.
Jesus.
And she's just like, it'll be fine. Let's just get up there and see what's happening. Cause I would love to have some dirt on this bitch. She has been riding my ass.
I will bet you guys $5 that it's Jason.
Oh.
It's gonna be Jason for sure. I know it. I just know it.
Well, if the rumors are true and it's Jason, then this show isn't going to last very long.
And
Wait,
again,
why? What
Tiffany's
does that
really-
mean?
And Tiffany kind of like is not making fun of Kimberly at all, but like also doesn't want to super explain this. It's like, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
She's like very confused and very like unsure about this but she still follows everyone else.
Come on, let's go. I know where the biggest knot holes are in the back. And that's the best way to look in.
Awesome. This is gonna kick ass.
Just
and then
as
we're off again.
Just as Red says that, all of you notice like lantern light come on from inside the boathouse.
Oh my god.
As you sneak forward, you can see, the boats that have been pulled up for the night. They're kind of like gently kind of rocking against the shore. You can see the boathouse up ahead, now kind of illuminated from within. The decent construction of these buildings whenever they were made. They were probably, pretty well like watertight, but the age has certainly gotten to the wood. There's gaps in between several of the walls, and you can see this kind of prominent orange lantern light kind of shining out from within. It's very easy to make your way there, kind of skirting around the kind of the low water of the lake here. You can hear whispering coming from inside before you're actually kind of like up against the outside of the building. But if anybody is going up to the actual building itself, I would like to get a skill roll from you, please.
I am 1000% going up there.
Perfect. So you will take a number of d6 equal to the number that you have in your skill stat. And you'll roll those, and you're looking for the highest result, essentially.
Oh.
I am also rolling for that.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Probably not going to be me. So I just total the dice?
No, just you choose whichever is the highest.
Oh, okay.
And then if you get, because I have basically set a target number, and I'm trying to see if you can succeed or not. And then if you get multiples that are high, then go ahead and let me know, because there can be bonuses for like additional successes if you want.
I got 2 6s.
Okay.
Damn, that is
good.
an example of that. Way to go, Alice.
Okay, anybody else? We got a 5, 3.
Would you prefer us to say them or put them in the chat, Jeremy?
Either
Okay.
way.
Reds is actually not going to go up to the building right away. She's going to hang back and light a smoke.
Look, the salamander I found. I'm trying to show it to you.
What?
The salamander. We're right by the lake. It's nighttime. Look.
It's a slimy lizard. What are you doing?
They're so cool. They feel like rubber. You should try this.
It's like it's made out of snot.
That's the best description for a salamander I've ever heard in my life.
Yes, it is. Oh my god.
It's like it's made of snot. Wow.
Merida seems a little more unsure now. She's holding it. It doesn't seem to be a popular choice. She puts it gently on the bank, kind of wipes her hands lightly on the grass.
Fantastic. So the three of you who kind of make your way up to the side of the building. Tiffany, why is it that you've blown your cover, or you're afraid that you might have blown your cover?
So in the excitement of this whole covert op, I think we're so close, and like the lights are on and it's all coming together. And I think Tiffany got a little less cautious about where she's stepping. And I think it's like the classic, like twig snap, like, and it was pretty loud. And I think that it's pretty loud, like just a crack of a branch that she steps on. And then she kind of like freezes, does that thing. It's like, looks around and see if anybody heard, or is waiting for like acknowledgement from inside the boathouse.
Okay. All of you kind of freeze whenever you hear this loud snap. You hear a voice from inside that you recognize as Jennifer's. Go, what was that? And you
Tiffany drops. Tiffany goes prone immediately. She's just laying flat. She starfishes.
Reds grabs Merida by like the arm and just hauls her back like behind a tree further away from the boathouse.
Yeah, there's even maybe like a space that's been like nailed between two trees where all of the swimmer tags go. You know, so it's like there's plenty of like room for you to hide behind it.
There's room for Tiffany, but she panicked.
she's running this way and then juking and turning the other way.
I do have a martial arts
shoulder
badge,
rolling.
so this was it's very ninja-y.
Amazing. Despite the sudden sound, Nobody comes out. Soon you can see kind of like shadowed movement in front of the lantern. And as you kind of creep forward, Kimberly, where are you at? Did you go up to the wall? You didn't.
Yeah,
Did you?
Kimberly went up, and I think she is going to
Oh,
like
you did.
like paste herself like beside the window, you know, just like back against the wall.
Absolutely. Okay. Perfect. And then Alice, where's Alice at?
I think the way that I imagine this is it was for some reason Kimberly, Alice, and then Tiffany. Tiffany steps on the branch just as Kimberly gets up against the thing. So like Alice kind of like slides to where she's like right next to Kimberly, but she's like crouched down on the ground. So maybe it's just like her head is like 6 inches below what would be like a windowsill. She's just like,
Absolutely. So when it's clear that nobody is going to come out of the boathouse and that things within are going to resume, all of you are able to, quietly make your way up to the building if you so choose, and you get an interesting display. They're definitely, face to face, and things are getting hot and heavy. He's even got his shirt off. And you can see it is Joel Flanagan, who is one of the counselors from across the lake.
Shit. Real quick, you see Tiffany pass Red's $5.
Here's Joel.
Oh, what a cutie.
So, and I have, that's Jennifer.
Awesome.
So, like I said, things are progressing in a way that we would expect it to as an audience. But then I would like for Merida and Reds to please roll me I think this is probably still going to be a skill roll.
So, Jeremy, tell
Yes.
me, what happens if neither of your dice exceed your number?
That is a failure.
Oh my!
Oh no,
Right.
you don't. No,
How
it
many
doesn't
dice were
exceed your
we
number.
rolling?
Sorry.
Well, I've got a 2, so I think that means I rolled 2 dice.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Both goose eggs.
Okay, I
Both
see.
Both
ones.
ones. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
not necessarily above your number. It's just you tell me what the highest result that you got is, because I have a target
One?
number, kind of like a DC.
Hmm.
Yeah. So that's
What is
definitely
it?
a failure.
They're both ones, man.
Right.
Together they make 2 or
Nope.
11.
Or
That would be
11.
nice. But not quite.
I like where your head's at, Tamiko. That's a glass half full attitude right there.
Her
Okay.
math finder.
So Reds does not notice this at all, but Merida, you do. You notice from around the side of the lake, you see a flashlight bouncing its way towards the waterfront. Somebody's coming.
We expecting anyone else? There's someone coming around.
What? No, it's just us.
Mara's pretty frustrated by this because she was just starting to get an angle on the window and she has no idea what's going on in there, but everyone seems really excited about it. So, but yeah, how close is it?
I would say probably within 100 yards or so.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Do I notice the flashlight after Merida points it out?
Absolutely, yeah. Once it's pointed out, you can definitely see it's coming from the boys' side, the woodchucks' side of the lake.
Oh fuck!
There's more coming over.
We've got to get out of here. stay here. And what is it? Red's like kind of like low, bend over low hustles over to where everybody's at, and is going,
Reds, take a peek. I think Joel's been working out. What?
Somebody's coming. And
Oh,
she
shit.
points, she like hikes a thumb towards where the light is.
All of you see this flashlight bouncing just enough so that until it kind of like disappears around the side of the building that you can no longer track it.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I told you we were gonna get in trouble for this.
We're not going to get in trouble.
we're
We're
not
not
gonna
going
get
to
caught.
get caught.
Full
Scared.
retreat! Full retreat! Abort! Abort! And I imagine we probably I don't want to I would stay with Reds specifically. Like I would try to not let us scatter because I think that's probably a bad idea. We should stay together, but we should get the fuck out of here. Be like, guys, come on, follow me. And I would probably kind of I don't want to go all the way back because like what if they decide to go back to the woodchucks camp? Like we
What
don't
we
have
need
to
to
go
do-
home.
No, we just gotta find a place to like hunker down till we can see who
Yes.
lantern guy is.
Yeah. And advance to the rear. Good deal. Tiffany's from a military family.
I
I've
was
just
gonna say, I
decided
love
this.
military, like
Her dad
Finding
is
the
like a
perfect
higher
hiding
up.
spot would definitely been on Merida's radar this time around because the panic is obvious what the assignment is. So I'm going to try to be ready, either lead us back to safety or have a squirrel hole where everyone could just stash.
Perfect.
Fantastic. All right, so you turn and you kind of head back a ways to put some distance between you and whatever this situation unfolding is. And as you kind of make your way back towards the direction that you kind of came in, anybody, just a volunteer. Anybody? No?
Not it.
I'll do it.
Okay, okay. Petra, I saw your hand up first. So,
Okay.
Petra, Merida, whenever she's looking for this place to hide, you notice Ms. Wesley standing at the trailhead. That's Alice's mom.
Okay.
She is a leader in your troop, your den. And she is in her pajamas. And is not looking very happy currently. She's in shorts, thrown a sweater like kind of over her shirt. She's wearing flip-flops, so this is very much like rolled out of bed, realized something was wrong, and like threw together, you know, enough clothes to go out and is made her way down here. She is like looking towards you in the darkness, kind of peering in your direction, and you can see how upset she is just in her body language.
That doesn't look like a good direction either.
Well, where are we gonna go?
I'm gonna. What are the odds that Merida would be able to figure out another route back?
Hi.
Is there like a
I'm sure.
shed or
She's gonna try to like
anything
skirt us.
nearby?
We had there was the flashlight that came around the lake, and then there's the path leading straight back. Now has a counselor on it, and I'm thinking we can. There's got to be like the outhouse trails. I think we can do a little like deke around.
Mhm.
What
Just-
was
just-
it that you had asked about, Tamiko?
Oh, I asked if there was like a shed or something near the boathouse, like
Oh,
where
sure.
they would keep like equipment like oars and stuff like that that they didn't
Definitely.
want to go inside. I don't know. I'm snowballing.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
That
Yeah.
works
I
too.
love it.
I think the shed is definitely there, and there's probably a latrine attached to a building somewhere in the vicinity, you know?
I choose the shed.
Shed sounds good.
It
Shed.
probably smells a lot better around the
Well, I
shed.
wasn't thinking of going in the latrine. I was thinking of taking trails that lead to outhouses to try to duck around,
Right?
like as far as walking through the middle of the woods, which is very loud at night.
Mhm.
Okay. As you deviate from your course and try to take a different route, it's very clear that like it's too late. Like she
Okay.
saw y'all.
Oh.
And she kind of takes like 3 big steps forwards, you know, her feet like slapping in the flip-flops because she's like stomping.
Oh.
Alice! Alice, what is your middle name?
Oh no.
Oh God.
I saw a thing once that said, "White girls, what is your middle name and why is it Anne or Marie?"
You want to know what's funny?
Mhm.
I was gonna say Marie.
Yes,
Perfect.
it's gotta be Marie.
Alice Marie Wesley.
Damn. Oh, shit.
Straight up called out.
I am looking at Alice so hard and be like,
I know you're out here. I already saw Merida and Reds.
I look
You
over
out
at
here with-
Kimberly. I be like,
Reds holds up a finger. Reds holds up a finger and goes, I've got this. And she pops out and she's like, oh, hey, Mrs. W.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm really sorry that we're out here, but there was a cat, right? Like, and it looked so skinny and we felt so bad for it and we were trying to chase it down.
She
and
folds her arms
it ran
across her
off
chest.
somewhere behind the boathouse.
and we can't ever forget the troop creed, which is to take care of those who can't take care of themselves.
Miss
And that
Plater,
cat
I
needed help.
should have known that you were involved in this.
Yeah.
Did you put them up to this cat story?
I look at the other girls and I'm like, yeah, it was all my idea.
Hmm.
And I look at Reds and I give Reds a look like, I'll take it.
I think that's when Alice kind of comes out and she says, there really was a cat, Mom. There really was. And we just wanted to get it food, and then a couple of us got distracted because look, remember those mushrooms that we were learning about? And she kind of points out those mushrooms. And she's like, and we could hear stuff in the lake, and Merida said she thinks it's salamanders, and so we kind of wanted to see the salamanders too. Is there any way that I could use my charm?
Please roll a charm roll. Yes, absolutely.
dude. Yes.
Make sure your mom gets a whiff of your head too, just
Oh.
for good measure.
Jeremy,
what?
real quick. Oh, go ahead.
There are. It says in the rules that there can be situational like penalties. I think I'm gonna take a die away in this situation because she is your
That's fine.
mother.
That's fine.
Oh,
Her
she
bullshit
knows
meter
you,
for
dude.
you is probably pretty.
I
on point.
have the bullshit meter though, because
Okay,
I got
good.
6.
All right. Okay.
Jeremy, did we ever decide real quick on our troop name?
No, not to my
Okay,
knowledge.
everyone. We need to be brainstorming this as we play. I'm sorry.
Mhm. No,
Continue.
no.
I was
That's
just
a
curious.
great
I
call.
didn't want to.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay. She kind of looks at you with that look like she's trying real hard to figure out whether you're telling the truth or not.
Oh, I
Yeah,
got
she's-
the puppy dog eyes and everything happening.
She's got her arms folded across her chest. She's got like her hip kicked out to the side. She's stomping her foot. Well, I don't know about
Kimberly-
a cat.
Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. Kimberly looks like she's about to throw up. She has that like deer in headlights,
Oh god,
like
oh god.
sweating.
I have a soccer game tomorrow morning. This is bullshit. Oh no.
She kind of looks at you, Kimberly. So is this true? Ms. Young, was there a hungry cat, and then now you decided to, at midnight, hunt salamanders and mushrooms?
You see, I'm going to give the up because Kimberly, this is her thing. She cannot lie. She takes a deep breath, and unless anyone stops her, she is going to blurt out, "Who was the girl? Sorry, not
Jennifer.
Tiffany. Jennifer. Yeah. We were trying to see if Jennifer was going to be making out with Jason in the boat shack."
Ms. Wesley.
Red-
And Tiffany
Reds
just
can't
like squeezes
contain
her
her.
eyes shut tight.
Yeah, Reds can't contain her shock. She's all, oh, Kim.
"I'm sorry. I was breaking out in hives," she says. She's like, "I need my Benadryl."
Instead of freaking out and high for a second, I'm like, God damn, Kimberly, okay. I'm sorry. I'm breaking out in hives. I apologize.
Hives. Yeah, Kim is getting the anxious hives.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
So there is all kinds of like clattering inside the boathouse. The lantern like falls over at one point. And there's a voice that comes from around the shed where y'all are standing. And rounding the corner of the building, holding the flashlight that you saw earlier, you see Crewmaster Carter Scott.
Oh, God.
Oh no, the shorts.
Dressed
The
in
shorts.
his full Class A uniform, although a little disheveled. He comes around with this flashlight, kind of a harried look on his face, and he says, "What's going on here? Have y'all seen Joel?"
Red's just
Joel?
kind of
Joel? I don't know. Who's Joel? And
goes-
I'm Tiffany's like pleading with Mrs. Wesley to be like, it was all my idea. Kimberly's, like MVP on the soccer team. If she doesn't get to play in the morning, we're gonna lose. And it really wasn't anybody else's idea. And she's just lying and doing her best.
The woodchuck's leader has stopped in his tracks. His flashlight very clearly pointed at Ms. Wesley. "Oh, hi, Becky." And he kind of like nervously like attends to his uniform a little.
Becky.
Alice, I will leave it up to you. Is your mom single?
You know what? Why not? She's a hot single mom.
Okay.
that man's got to straighten his ascot.
Yeah, he does.
Yes,
As
damn right he
Alice-
does.
As Alice, you just see Alice the way that he's like adjusting himself. Alice, if her eyes could like do the full 360 and roll all the way back and come back up, they would. And then she kind of looks at you guys and she's just like, "Bleh."
So it's very clear that there is there is something here. There's a little bit of like a little bit of chemistry here, and the two of them start kind of being extremely awkward around one another. Neither one of them realized that the other would be here, and this has gone from a situation that was developing in a very negative way very fast to there's a distraction here. Through the course of this, however, Joel and Jennifer are both brought out of the boathouse. And it's very cringy, very embarrassing. There's a lot of berating that is starting to happen. But suddenly, as all of this is happening, there's a terrifying, blood-curdling scream that tears open the night in the direction of your camp. How are all of you reacting in the immediate moment after that?
You said we're like middle school aged, right? Like 13 at most.
Yeah, I think the game says like 8 to 12, 8 to 13, something like that. But
Okay.
like, you know, Scout's age.
I can't
Scout
speak
age.
for everybody, but Red's is 12, just to make the smoking that much more ridiculous and vulgarity.
I think Tiffany like just turned 13. And I think we all I jump at this sound. And I kind of like look at Ms. Wesley just to kind of like see what she does. And I kind of then I look around at the other my accomplices.
Merida's taken completely by surprise, but seems to have no idea what to do. She was sort of fixated on carefully shuffling the cigarette butts from Red's underneath the leaf cover so none of the adults would be able to smell them. So this just jarred her out of that moment, and she's just looking around kind of confused.
Okay.
I imagine it's, what is it? It's like a gunshot, right? Like in the middle of the night, up by the water and whatnot. It probably echoes across the lake also. Like, so like Red's head just swivels in that direction. Like, what the hell?
And like, I'm sure each of you knows, like, there's a particular kind of scream that I'm describing. Like, it's not like a scream of pain. It's not a scream like somebody found a spider or a rat. Like, this was like horror movie sustained screaming until like the voice goes out.
Well, Miss Wesley, what are we doing?
Everybody has kind of frozen in the moment, but now that everybody is discussing this and it's very clear that something needs to be done, the two adults kind of look at one another, realizing that they're the ones that have to make a decision in this situation. They're the ones that everybody else is going to be looking to. And the crewmaster Scott says, well, the only working phone in camp is back on the woodchuck side. So maybe I should go ahead and go call 911.
I think that would be a good idea, sir.
Okay, Joel, come with me. And he kind of goes after, this woodchuck that's under his, guidance. And Jennifer actually kind of like steps up next to Joel and like puts her hand in his and says, I want to stay with Joel.
Oh, bet you do.
And Ms. Wesley kind of like puts her head in her hand and shakes back and forth. It's fine. Stay with him. Once we figure out what's going on, we'll come and get you. The three of them.
That's right. That's right, Jen. Stay with him.
She turns around and smiles, and then when nobody is looking, she kind of just gives you a finger. And then turns and trots off with Crewmaster Scott and Joel Flanagan. Ms. Wesley turns to the rest of you. She says, okay, all of you, stay with me. Stay close. Alice, I want you right beside me. Let's go. She turns and y'all head back towards camp. So
As we're walking back,
please do.
Red turns to Tiffany and says, "So do you think somebody got like attacked by a bear?"
I mean, probably. My money's on somebody saw a spider or something. I mean, you know how cabin A is, like they're chicken shit. It's probably
there-
nothing, you know.
Is there any other conversation happening on the way back?
Kimberly is gonna go up to Tiffany.
Yeah.
Tiffany, I'm really sorry. The lie you came up with was really good with like the cat and everything, but
It's
it was making me really, really nervous. I just can't lie to adults like that. You know,
I know.
what if we got even more trouble?
It's okay, Kimberly. I understand it. I think Reds might be a little pissed. I mean, let her sleep on it. It'll be fine. It's okay. I'm sorry that we got caught. I think she'll probably still let you play in her soccer game.
You see, like that is like the most comforting thing you could have told to Kimberly in this moment. Like the look of relief that washes over her when you say that. She's like, "Oh, great. Yeah, no, that's great." There wasn't a cat, right?
There was no cat. No cat.
I miss Mr. Whiskers, she says.
Incredible. And Tiffany just kind of like I puts a hand reassuringly on Kimberly's shoulder, and we're kind of like just on our way back. Tiffany really is probably assuming that this scream was a little freaky, but it's probably harmless.
Okay.
Probably gonna have to write "I will not go out after curfew" 300 times or some shit.
You hurriedly make your way kind of back up the slow like incline away from the water, back up to the main portion of the camp. And the first thing that you come across is the building that functions as the trading post / nursing station. There's kind of like a nurse station built onto the back of this building that does all of the trade goods, cokes, snacks, all the things, merit badges, replacement socks, deodorant, you name it.
Like a commissary for camp.
Yes, very much so. That serves during the summer. So the first thing that you notice is that the nurse's station door, like the screen door or whatever, that's kind of left open at night so that if something happens during the middle of the night, somebody can come in, wake the nurse up, and then they can address it. That door is broken off of its hinges and is kind of like laying askew kind of in the opening.
Ugh.
Dude, bears.
I mean, you're doing well on the guesses tonight. Maybe it's a bear. I mean, you got it right that it was going to be Joel, and like Tiffany elbows Reds. Okay. Ugh. And Tiffany's just staring at this open space.
Mrs. Wesley kind of moves a little towards the broken door. We should probably go in and look, at the very least, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay. She kind of like starts to stride towards it, and she kind of stops for a second. But if it is a bear, he kind of looks at the group of you. Maybe I should go in by myself.
No, if it's a bear, you have to make yourself big, and a big group of people looks bigger than one person. I remember that from the Blossom Manual.
Put our arms up. Just.
Yes.
Okay.
The red panda technique.
Right.
Merida's looking around for any other signs of bear, like footprints and other broken things. Just trying to get a sense of how bearish this encounter is likely to be.
Merida, why don't you roll me a skill check, please?
Perfect.
So just tell you my highest number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a 5.
Okay, and that was the only 5 or 6 that you got?
Yep, the only 5.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you are kind of looking around. You are not finding any bear tracks anywhere here. In fact, the only tracks that you find that are kind of strange is you actually find like a boot print, not a shoe print, like a shoe that has like a raised heel, like a boot.
Is it like a well-defined boot print? As I get an idea for whether it's a big boot or a smaller boot?
It's not like a complete print. It would be difficult to take like a casting of it, for example, but it's something that definitely was obvious to Merida. And it is a larger boot.
So is it just us at the camp? Like, would have been the nurse, but how many other people would we have around?
At summer camp, I would imagine there's probably like 200 to 300 people here.
Okay.
Probably just on the Blossom side. Probably around the same amount on the Woodchuck side. It's a decent sized camp. So I think as Becky starts to kind of like approach the broken door, she kind of calls out, "Nurse Campbell? Nurse Campbell?" There's no reply. You can kind of hear her under her breath. Shit. She kind of like goes over to the screen door and kind of tries to move it out of the way as best she can and then navigate over it in her flip-flops and shorts. Oh. Okay. Come on, girls, let's go.
Follow her.
As we're following, I'm just gonna like nudge Red gently and sort of point the boot print out to her, because she seems like the person that needs to know all these things.
Red's isn't the brightest crayon in the drawer, though. Red sees it because you pointed it out, and she goes, "Good God, somebody's got some boat feet. I never really looked at Nurse Campbell's feet before. Damn."
Okay. So as you step over the screen door and into this kind of like breezeway, if you will, that kind of is situated between the actual like infirmary space and the room, the bedroom, essentially, where Nurse Campbell stays in while she's at camp. You see a trail of blood on the floor and through the open door of the infirmary side. Alice, your mom has kind of stopped, dead in her tracks. And you can see that she is extremely concerned at this sight.
We talking a little blood, a lot of blood? Like, how's the smear?
It's probably 8 to 10 inches across.
Oh,
whoa!
Yeah, it's pretty significant.
So like a drag, practically.
That's
full body
kind of
paintbrush.
what it looks like.
Yeah, full body paintbrush.
what was the nurse's name again?
Campbell, Nurse Campbell.
Does Nurse Campbell hunt? And that's what Tiffany's asking out loud. It's like, did she get one?
It's not funny, Tiffany.
I'm not trying to be funny. And Tiffany is kind of like, I imagine Tiffany is like actually morbidly curious. I think Tiffany would kind of be like inching forward. She's like right on Ms. Wesley's ass and like kind of even like starting to walk forward and peek around this corner.
I was gonna say,
Well, if the-
I think Alice is, you know, she maybe takes a couple steps ahead of her mom, and she kind of looks up at her. Mom, we gotta figure out where this is coming from.
I know. Just give me a second. Nurse Campbell, he kind of calls out, almost like she's hoping that an explanation will just materialize and like explain all of this in some, simple way. Okay. All right. She kind of like readies herself and steps into the room. She doesn't get more than probably a step or two into the room. And you hear like a gasp, like her breath leaves her body.
I imagine Tiffany looks at Alice and then immediately looks into the room as well.
Yep.
Looking in, you can see that the trail of blood leads straight to Nurse Campbell, who is laying like on the floor, but like with her head like up against like a cabinet. Like she was trying to sit up almost and just didn't quite get it, or was sitting up and had like slumped down. It's pretty bad. There's a terrible wound on her neck. And she is very pallid looking. Mrs. Wesley crosses to her, and you can tell that Nurse Campbell is unresponsive. It's pretty clear that if she doesn't get like immediate medical attention, she's probably going to die if she's not dead already.
Nurse immediately gonna step up and try to do first aid on her.
Oh yeah. There you go, Merida.
I mean, I've got to have something on me.
Oh yeah, you've got training.
Where's the wound that I'm looking for here? Is it like all
it's
over?
On her, on the side of her neck.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Is where you can notice.
Everyone will notice Merida's merit badge, which is a first aid merit badge.
Yes.
I've
right
been
on
training
there.
for
Way
this.
to be, Jeremy.
It's my time to shine.
Literally trained. This is your opportunity.
So,
take the bull by the horns, Merida.
I would like to get a, I think it's a skills roll from Merida. Whatever bonuses that you get from having the first aid merit badge, please apply it. I would also like to add that during this scene, there is the chance for each one of you to earn one of two potential merit badges. Any of you could potentially earn the first aid merit badge, which Merida I know already has, or the sleuthing merit badge if you don't already have that.
Oh my god. I would like to attempt to earn the sleuthing badge, please.
I have that one already. I want to earn the
How do I
aid.
do it? Help me, Alice. Help me.
All right.
Gotta be good at solving puzzles.
Exactly. So what I would like is a description from each one of you about how you are either looking for clues as to what happened here or trying to help Merida in saving Nurse Campbell.
Before anything happens, I imagine Tiffany, like, she has like a little backpack and she digs into her tiny backpack, and she's got a jackknife in there, and she would just move it from her backpack to her back pocket just in case. And then she's like, Tiffany, like, I would imagine Tiffany for just a second freezes as Merida leaps into action and she sees her like doing something. Tiffany just kind of watches.
Merida,
and then
how
kind of
did
snaps
your
herself out of it and looking around.
how did your roll turn out, Petra?
Well, I'm supposed to automatically pass because of the Nova, but I got
Oh,
a 5
cool.
and a 6 as
Is
well.
that what
so
that means? Nice.
yeah, that's what it says on my badge.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, you can you leap into action. I mean, you are in the infirmary, so you have more than you would probably have from your first aid kit that's back at camp or what have you, at your fingertips. But you very quickly realize that the wound is very severe. Like the likely her maybe her artery was like somewhat nicked. It doesn't look like it was caught completely in this wound, but there's a lot of like missing tissue. But there's like amid the wound, you're able to actually discern that there's two very distinct like puncture wounds, like kind of deeper in this wound.
Okay. Well, bandaging, pressure, all the basics. I try to get it gauzed up, and I'm putting my hand on top of the gauze to try to keep pressure on it, and getting her head down, and having people stuff pillows under her legs or something, just anything to elevate them. Getting a blanket over top for all the basics.
I think Alice would be helping get all of the basics. Putting her legs up with pillows, getting a blanket to keep her warm.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Mrs. Wesley is probably there helping you as well. She may be, after you do the initial dressing, she's the one that like puts her hand and keeps it there while you continue to try to like make her comfortable and assess the situation. Anybody else? What are you doing in this kind of frantic moment?
Tiffany is now looking for signs of a bear because that's what she assumes that this is.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm looking for like overturned tables or like food that Nurse Campbell wasn't supposed to fucking have in here because of bears and so on or something.
Reds is also looking for something, what is it? Something easy to handle that is also hefty, so that if a bear comes back, she's turning into Rosie, basically. She needs to find something bat-like.
And Rosie, somewhere in another universe, is really proud of you.
Merida is also going to point out they might want to just keep their eyes open for snakes just in case. Like big snakes. But like the bitey kind.
What are you talking about?
I mean, it looks like something bit her. Maybe.
It wasn't a snake. The snakes around here are like this.
Bears don't bite like that, though. Like
snakes don't either.
Bears just eat the head, or like, I don't know, a badger.
Actually,
what would?
Honestly, a badger is the best bet. Maybe we'll look for a badger. And Rosie's like, or Rosie, Jesus, Tiffany is looking around. Yeah, looking for claw marks or blood elsewhere, or even like smelling for piss or anything like that.
Could be a wild dog. They go for the throat, right?
Yeah, like a coyote, probably.
Perfect. Okay, anybody who is attempting to earn the sleuthing badge, I will need a skill test from you, please.
Can do be.
Under what skill? Just
skill.
Yeah, there's skill, charm, and
skill. Yeah, gotcha.
I think are the 3 stats that you have.
Ooh.
Got a 3.
Okay.
I got 2 3s.
All right.
I got a 5, and then something else that doesn't concern you.
Okay. So it sounds like we've got a 5. So you actually discern, Tiffany, in your looking around, that there is a bloody footprint that is leading out like the back door of this breezeway. And you may put together with Merida that this is the same boot print that she saw out front. The same size, same pattern to it.
I imagine
And-
Tiffany would be down looking and just go, guys, I don't think it was a coyote. And like call them over. And maybe that's when Merida mentions it.
You discover that the bloody footprint is heading towards the athletics area.
Reds has a Joey moment where she's just sitting there like, when she finally realizes what the footprint means.
I think, yeah.
Do you think someone else could be hurt?
Yeah, maybe. Or, I mean, worst case, if nobody else is hurt now, maybe they're about to be.
Maybe they drove off the coyote and that's why it's not here anymore.
Well, I hope so. But, guys, you know, when the Blossom Manual says that when nobody else is willing to act, a blossom must. I think
If a coyote did it and somebody drove it off and they just left Nurse Campbell here to like die, that's pretty shitty.
that's really shitty. I think we should go find out what did this.
You can't be serious. Y'all, you're talking about going after whoever did this or whatever did this?
Yeah.
This somebody could have tried to murder Nurse Campbell, and you're just going to follow them?
Well, you've already got your buddy who's trying to call the police, maybe?
He is not my buddy, Alice. I've explained this.
Really,
Definitely
Mom?
not.
Really, Mom?
He
We're gonna
No,
play that
Betty-
game.
I'll
I think we
bet
should
he's
wait.
not.
simply also a leader in the Woodchuck organization.
Yeah, Mom.
is friendly.
That's what we'll
Meanwhile-
call it.
Tiffany is looking over at the other girls and be like,
Yeah, Mom. That's what we'll call it. So I think that's actually a really good idea.
I mean,
What?
I've always heard it's better to be the hunter than the hunted.
Exactly.
Well, who's going to stay with Nurse Campbell?
I figured you would.
yeah.
Me. I'm going to let you go on your own? The 5 of you?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. The
5
five
is
of
better
us.
than 1.
There's 5 of us and 1 of whatever. We'll be fine.
I need a charm roll from somebody up in here.
Here,
No,
hold
thank
on.
you. I
Hold on.
choose to not.
Sarah's
I
got it.
choose Alice. Alice.
Again,
Okay.
it's your mom, so I think it's still going to be minus a die.
Can I aid?
Ooh, I don't
I
know if
got
that's
a
a thing in
6
this
and a
game or not,
5.
but well, who cares?
Is
All
there
right. 6.
I keep
All right.
choosing different dice, and the dice like me today.
No, I'm for it. Okay. She kind of like sets her jaw kind of slightly off kilter. Like you can see like the fact that it's kind of like unaligned.
the
And
rippling,
she's
right?
like tensing in the back.
Uh,
Alice, if it is a killer of some kind,
Mhm.
or even if it's a bear or a badger or whatever, just leave it alone. Don't
Oh, yeah.
come and get me, please.
Okay. Will do, Ma.
The rest of
We
you,
got this.
you are all very capable. I know that you are more than able to look out for yourselves, but please just don't be stupid.
why are you looking at me?
Because you're always. You know why, Tiffany.
Say it. Say it. Tiffany
Because you're
like
always
puts her
in
hands
the
on her
front.
little hips. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess
It's
that's
always
true.
your idea. They follow you. So if you're gonna lead, then lead them well.
I imagine Tiffany kind of like sets her jaw and be like, "Yes, ma'am."
right.
And she marches out of the little fucking cottage. It's time for an adventure, guys.
She's been shoving her pockets full of like extra supplies just in case the other person's hurt too.
Absolutely.
People messing with bears.
Okay.
I think Alice, as the others are walking out, I think she's the last one to come out, and she looks at her mom and she goes, "Mom, don't worry. I've got my field guide. You know I am one of the best puzzle solvers in this group.
I
We'll
know.
be fine."
Just be smart.
I will.
Okay. Love you.
I love you too, Mom.
All right.
She
Okay.
runs out.
So, great question, Cari. All right. Tiffany is the one who rolled the 5 on the sleuthing, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. I didn't hear anybody else. Everybody else rolled below the target number. So let's see here. Tiffany has earned her sleuthing.
Do I actually
Badge.
get a badge? Stop it.
I was gonna say, I didn't get asked
Dude.
to roll for helping with the first aid.
Yes, if you're helping with
Bro.
the first aid, it is also a skills roll.
This is the
Okay.
greatest game ever. Oh my god.
I got a 5.
A 5. Okay. So Alice also earns her first aid. Badge.
Congratulations, bud.
Congratulations to you too on your sleuthy badge.
Thank you.
Kimberly, did you abstain from attempting either of them? Yes?
Oh yeah, there's no way Kim would be
Okay.
useful at all.
I
She's
feel
going to be.
bad.
Totally understandable.
I think at this point she is like yelling at the nurse that she knows first aid because that's the only thing that she can remember from first aid class was telling the person in danger that you know first aid and can help them.
Tie a tourniquet. The wound's on her neck. Okay, well, I'm out of ideas.
Nurse Campbell, are you okay?
Yeah, I know
You,
first
go call
aid.
911.
Go call 911.
Yep.
You,
Do I
get
have
the
your consent to touch your body?
Clear the area. Clear the area.
So, not helpful.
She holds her arms out like full wingspan, like trying to clear the space.
Yes.
You know what? What the hell is Kimberly doing? Her best.
That's right. Absolutely. Fantastic.
Incredible.
Okay.
Love it.
So I think we're a little early, but I think this is actually a great place to take our break. So we're going to take a 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
Go to the bathroom, refill your drinks, kiss your spouse, smoke them if you got them, etc., etc. Sit tight for all of you out there in TV land. We will be right back with the second part of Campire. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our break. We are here tonight playing Badge Quest. We are in the Blossoms, the Brave Blossoms side of camp here at Lake Bloodstone in the summer of 1980. And things are escalating very quickly. And they have just discovered the nurse of the camp gravely injured. It was a bite mark, maybe, of some kind. Merida seems fairly confident that there were 2 puncture wounds in the nurse's neck, and there was a lot of blood. So, following a bloody footprint found by Tiffany, the group is now headed in the direction of the athletics area. So, is there anything that is happening or being talked about as you make your way from the trading post / nursing stations down to the athletics area?
Should we like get some kind of like weapon? Like, what if it is an animal? We gotta like.
Tiffany gets into her back pocket and she's like, snap. And like you see her like pocket knife come out and be like,
She have
I
a
think we'll be
switch.
fine. You know what? We're going to call it a switchblade. Tiffany needs to have that.
Fantastic.
Kimberly like again has that like look like she's about to throw up look.
Oh God. Kimberly has intense anxiety. I feel so bad.
I do
There's
too.
always that one kid in camp who was just anxious
100%.
about.
I can't pee outside my home.
Hey, Jeremy, I didn't get a badge, which is fine. But how did my club-like item search go?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let me see, what would be something like that in a infirmary? A crutch. You found a crutch.
That's great.
Magnificent.
Okay. I mean,
All right.
I don't think it was an animal, guys. I mean, we saw that footprint. Like, what if it was a guy?
The guy just running around the camp.
Yeah, killing nurses, apparently.
Well, maybe we should see if there's any more footprints. Maybe we can find where he went next.
Yeah.
A meat fork?
Merida.
I was just trying to figure out the weapon with the wound type and just going through.
Merida has a future in crime scene investigation. Merida, you're better at us than at looking for like, you know, signs of in nature of like that an animal has passed by and shit. Can you look for footprints?
Okay, so she's on it. She's going to try to follow this, figure out what the heck we're following then. And on the cue of all the other girls, Merida kind of leans over and picks up just a stick or something, just to have something to hold in her hands, because it seems like the right thing to do. So,
All right, so it'll be another skill roll.
alrighty. Oh, who knew? So I see nothing. I got ones and threes. Just a whole lot of ones and threes.
Nope.
Yeah.
You're kind of like looking around. You don't even see like the footprint that you initially saw, continuing any further. You're kind of like looking this way and that, and you see no sign of passage at all, other than the fact that there's just, like a little bit of a trail that's been worn from people coming and going over the years.
All right.
Well, what do you see?
She looks up at the sky, trying to discern if the moon's gone behind the clouds or something. Like why she can't find anything. So I'm just gonna
I know there's no sense motive in this game, but can I sense that Merida is lost?
gonna try to lead us around the house. I'm gonna determinedly. I've been given a task. I need to accomplish my task. So I'm gonna follow, the path that would be likely to follow and see if there's anything. Sort of trying to keep the girls behind me so no one accidentally like steps in something and mirrors a clue, or I don't know.
Reds can see that Kimberly's nervous, and she lights a smoke and she says, "You just stay by me."
Reds is so cool.
Can we listen for anything? Like, is it
I was
quiet?
gonna say, could one of us, like me or Tiffany or both of us, could we make sleuthing rolls?
Yes.
Since those can be
I
used
would
not only to
love-
solve puzzles, but to notice small details.
I would love for that. Please.
I love that you know the rules.
I'm reading it as I say it.
Okay. How do we make a roll for our badges? I don't understand.
We get to add a +1 die to skill
Yeah.
to
I guess
notice
that's
small
probably still a skill.
details.
Amazing. Notice
Nice.
small details. Yes, I got a 6.
I also got a 6.
Hey, team.
All right.
Woo!
So as Merida is like kind of establishing a perimeter for the crime scene, Tiffany and Alice kind of start wandering around the area, and let's do it this way. One of the two of you, whoever I see a volunteer for.
I'll do it.
Okay, Cari. You find a different kind of footprint. This one is definitely kid-sized, more on par with the rest of you, and looks to be just kind of like a regular like tennis shoe. It definitely has a little bit of like blood is what made the footprint. It's not like an impression in the dirt.
Oh, okay.
Alice, you actually find a very unique red, white, and blue hair barrette. This is a barrette that you have seen before. You have seen Kristen Watson wearing these in her bright red hair.
And she'll pick up this barrette. And I think what she'll say is, she'll kind of like have it up and she's kind of looking at it and she's going cross-eyed as she's looking at it. She goes, "Anybody remember what cabin Watson is in?"
Yeah, I think she's in the egret house.
I think she dropped something.
And I imagine Tiffany is distracted because she's crouched down looking at this footprint. She's like, "Guys, I know this like the back of my hand. This is a Converse All-Star." She looks at the tread and she can see that that's exactly what oh yeah, absolutely, the squares. And she's like, and she kind of like looks over her shoulder at Alice and be like, "Doesn't Kristen wear All-Stars?"
I think so.
Oh, okay. And Tiffany like puts her hand on her back pocket and feels that her switchblade is still there just for comfort. He's like, "All right, well, guys, I think we should be kind of like, ready. The cops are on the way, but we got to be like ready to look for details and tell them what we see and if we need to run, we got to be ready to run."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Tiffany keeps going and following the bloody footprints.
They definitely
Yeah.
continue in the direction of the athletics area. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Alice is right with Tiffany.
Okay.
When you say the athletics area, is this like a green space or is this like a gymnasium in this camp?
No, it's
or
outdoor mostly. I mean, there's like pavilions and stuff for
Okay.
people to gather whenever
like
they
a
need to. But
softball
it's
field or something.
yeah,
like
there's
that.
like a softball
archery
field, a
butts,
soccer
Jeremy?
I was gonna
pitch.
say
What's that?
archery.
Yes,
Got
there is
it,
an
archery
archery
butts.
range. Yep.
Butts.
Absolutely, and that is
What
the
is it
direction.
called? Archery butts.
An archery butt. Archery butts.
Bunt.
It's called a butt.
Butts.
Bunt. B-U-N-T.
Bunt,
Interesting.
like the cake. I'll be damned.
I didn't know that.
You learn something
Really?
new every
I
day.
literally thought it was butts.
Oh, maybe it is. A butt.
What?
I have no
To
idea.
the Google. I'll figure this out.
To the Googler.
For all of
Tamiko's
you
on the
now
case.
entering archery butt in your Google search, RIP your search history.
Archery butt.
You won't
So you're an
necessarily like
archer.
what
Is
you
it?
see.
Hey, Tamiko
Is it
was right.
B-U-T-T even?
Yep.
I am so
Interesting.
proud
of
I
you.
wonder what
A
Nice.
butt
story
is
it
an
is for that.
archery shooting field with mounds of earth used for the targets.
I was gonna say
No
probably the
shit.
mound of earth.
Those do look like butts.
Indeed.
Fantastic.
Incredible.
Who wouldn't want to shoot arrows at butts?
Obviously.
I
Um,
want to shoot arrows at butts.
But no, that is definitely the direction that you're headed. Kind of like where all of the sports happens. You know, they can keep all the
Yeah.
equipment kind of close together whenever they have to lock it up. It's got a lot of open space for people to run around and do
Do
all of the
martial
various
arts.
sports. And maybe
Is
even
that-
some martial arts.
Is the archery? I'm guessing they just wouldn't have arrows and bows just laying around. It's probably locked up.
I mean, probably.
It's in a shed. I don't think it's locked.
We'll have to find out.
Kim's
Because-
like,
Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah. Kim's like, I like it's great, Tiffany, that you have your knife, but like that's like super close. You would have to get super close to whatever is like attacking, and that's
Damn right I
really
would.
scary. Well, okay, that's great. Can we look for a bow and arrow for maybe some of us who don't want to get that close?
Ooh. Yeah. Hell yeah. You won that competition, didn't you? A couple weeks
Mhm.
ago? Nice.
Where do they keep all
Yes.
that? Where do they keep all that?
In the shed, I
Shed?
think. Like that shed right over there.
Another shed?
There's so many sheds.
We're just
There,
we're just
kid,
gonna,
this
we're just
is
gonna
legit
put
though.
sheds all over the place.
Yes.
I was a counselor at a camp. There are so many sheds.
There are.
Yep.
Lots of sheds.
Lots of daddy long legs in those sheds.
Oh yeah. Watch out for the brown recluse.
Yes.
Okay. You are, in fact, headed towards the archery range. But before you get there, what I would like to know, and it can be different for each one of you, but what is your relationship with Kristen Watson like?
I think Tiffany played point guard and Kristen was a wing in the on the basketball tournament. I think they were fairly good friends, and Tiffany respects her because she was a good basketball player and she was a nice enough kid.
Perfect.
If you were to ask Reds who Kristen is, who? Like she doesn't learn
Oh,
names
the
or give
ginger.
craps about anybody outside of this circle, and she might recognize some people from their cabin.
I think Alice kind of has like some animosity towards her because the way that I see it is a lot of the girls are like, oh, that's the den mother's daughter. She gets to do whatever she wants. So, like, this group that she has is the only group that hasn't treated her that way. So she's just like, oh, fuck her. I like that that's what you came back to.
Can I say that this girl is Kim's cousin?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, I think that they're probably pretty close. I imagine because like Kim's also like really athletic, so I imagine that her mom, look, so her aunt, who is the mom of this girl, was the one who got Kim's mom to sign her up for this camp, saying like, "Oh, it'll be good for her.
Oh.
It'll like
Get her out of
bring
the
out
house.
she needs this kind of thing." Like,
She'll make some friends. It'll be
yeah. I imagine
Amazing.
that was the kind of relationship where like maybe they aren't so close as cousins, but it was like, no, like this will be good. They'll get closer, that kind of, yeah.
Perfect.
great touch.
At first, I just think I'm kind of odd. But I found her a really cool rock on the beach once, and I know she still has it.
Oh.
All right. Perfect.
It was kind of shaped like a heart a little bit, and it was like shiny and bluish.
Oh, do they have a little crush?
I
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
mean, I think her hair is super pretty. I think she keeps it really neat. And I definitely like it when it's got the sun shining on it a bit.
And it smells like strawberries.
Yes. Well, that's her lip chap. She
I was
has
gonna
like
say she has a
Oh.
strawberry
like just
shortcake
slightly reddish lip
chapstick.
chap. It reminds me of
fun.
that doll I had when I was younger.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
What was the body spray everybody had in like the early 90s? What was
Yeah.
the
Oh,
baby
fuck.
soft or whatever? Like, it's like-
Yes.
I had a strawberry shortcake doll and I had found it. I'd had it in a bag and I gave it to my child when my child was like 7 or 8. And she used to just walk around with her like snipping the hair. And we kept it until the hair stopped smelling. And then she tossed it.
Takes forever though, dude. That is a
It
miracle of
does.
science.
Them ethers.
Yes,
Yep.
there's some chemical stuff going on there.
We don't really know how the
80s
science
chemicals
works.
for scents were off the hook, man. We
They
were.
recently unearthed those chunky scented markers at my
Oh.
mom's house.
Like the Mr. Sketch
Yes.
or whatever it was.
They
Yes.
dried out, but they still smell.
They still smell.
That's
They do, because I found a box of those in my classroom not too
Wow.
long ago, and they were all dried out. But they still smelled delicious.
The
That's
80s.
insane.
What a time to be alive. Anyway,
Okay.
camp. Sorry.
No, or not.
Yeah, right.
So we see this group now heading towards the archery range, and as you approach, you notice that there seems to be like movement downrange in the archery range, like down towards the targets. You can see, looks like somebody kind of like moving around, a bunch of people kind of moving around down there. Down the butts. Yes,
Down butt, of course, yes. Mhm.
down butt.
Hmm. Okay, so I guess
The shed
Tiffany
is kind
is
of
just
between you. So.
the shed is between us. So it's us, shed, and then about the same distance away, other people, like
Right,
equidistant.
like I imagine like the shed is probably built, and then has like an extension of the roof that kind of like gives like a shaded, covered area for people to shoot from. And also,
yes.
most of the stuff is kept in the shed anyway, so they basically just open the doors and then like take what they need in and out as they're
The
shooting.
range.
And then
Mhm.
down range, which is where you're seeing the movement, is I don't know how long a typical range at a Girl Scout camp would be, but it's probably, at least 100 yards or so.
The blossoms are built different. Like this is legit archery practice. So Tiffany kind of like whispers to the other girls and be like, "There's other people over there." Should we keep going? I mean, Kimberly, how bad do we need your bow and arrow?
I think
What
she
if,
needs
what
it.
if they're bad guys?
Well, I guess if they're bad guys, then we're close.
think if we stick to the shadows, we can get to the shed. We can get Kim what she needs. Maybe I can find something in there, and then we can maybe have somebody be a lookout so they can watch that group that's down there to see where they go.
Covert operations. I like it. And
If the
Tiffany goes,
If
Well.
that doesn't work, I'll rush him.
yes. That is so badass.
It'll be a
And,
diversion, and then you guys can get what you need.
Hell yeah, Reds. Okay. All right, Alice. We're behind you.
And I think Alice in the lead, she's gonna start moving through the shadows.
Is
All
Alice
right.
humming her own
literally-
theme music?
That's what I hear in my head.
Mission
All
Impossible.
parts
Yeah.
of Mission Impossible
No, it
going.
has to be
Ba-da.
it has to be a James Bond song.
Da-da-da.
What is the
Okay.
James Bond theme song?
Oh,
Dun, ding,
it's
ding,
the
ding,
80s.
ding, ding,
It's the
ding, ding,
80s.
ding,
So
ding,
it's
ding, ding.
no. It's the 80s. So it's got to be View to a Kill. Dun,
Oh, okay.
dun, 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 dun.
Tamiko, what a poll.
Damn.
I was gonna say that or like
Wonderful.
Knight Rider, but
I was
like,
gonna say
the
Knight
same.
Rider. There's
Same vibes.
MacGyver.
Mhm.
I just
So-
learned that the voice of Kit was Mr. Feeney also, and
Hell
it blew
yeah.
my
Yeah.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Feeney?
Never
Yes.
knew that.
Boy
Yeah,
Meets
from Boy
World.
Meets World.
Feeney. So Reds is going to take position by a butt.
By a butt?
Just,
By a
just-
butt.
and
By a
is just
butt.
watching. She's watching down the way at the area where we saw the general movement to make sure that, like, if anything changes in the movement or it looks like it's starting to, she's going to charge.
All right. So Alice, let's get a skills roll.
Okay.
Get it.
Oh, pray for me.
Prayers, thoughts, and prayers.
Well, that helps. I got a 6.
Okay.
Hey.
So you choose a path that kind of keeps the shed kind of like mostly between you and whoever's at the far end, and kind of like, you know, give a nice curved path to kind of try to keep it in between you as much as possible. As you get up to the side of the building, and you kind of like come around the corner and are able to open this door up to get inside of the shed. Inside here is not just the archery equipment, but it's also the field sport equipment. So there's baseball bats, there's baseballs, baseball gloves, soccer balls, you know, basically not everything that you could imagine at like a sporting goods store, but it's a pretty well stocked camp. Again, there's, you know, 200 to 300 people here. So this is kind of like an excuse to go shopping, if you will.
I don't want to be typecast, so I'm not grabbing a bat. I'm gonna hang on to my knife. I'm fine.
Hey, if you could grab me a hockey stick, that would
I'm
be
getting a hockey stick too. Yeah. Yeah, I'll
be
pass you
awesome.
one, Reds.
Yeah, could I get a baseball bat?
Absolutely.
Because you know, while you're waiting for your turn, every single girl sitting there with their hockey stick, just like sharpening it on the pavement, right?
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
what you do. You find a rock and you just go.
Yep.
Look, a baseball bat is great and all, but a hockey stick is a reach weapon.
That's gonna
Yeah, you goddamn
Not
right
wrong.
it is.
yeah,
Not wrong.
Arguably slashing.
so many uses. You can hook something with it, you can slam it with the blade, you can take it out with the stick. Yeah.
And the Canadians one up us again.
Not wrong.
If it can't double as a life-saving device, it ain't worth having.
It ain't worth having. Hell yeah. So Tiffany is kind of like keeping a lookout and watching if any of these others start to look like they're getting closer to the shed. Tiffany's gonna sound the alarm. So she's just kind of watching these others.
Okay. As Tiffany and Reds are kind of staring down range, and your eyes have kind of adjusted a little bit more to, the lighting here, you realize that the figure that you can make out the best, the tallest of them, if it were, all of a sudden something falls away from them and like slumps to the ground, like with a heavy weight. And then that taller figure kind of starts to look around and looks in your direction.
Oh shit. Guys.
And then turns fully and starts to like slowly walk up range towards you.
Guys, hurry up. Wrap it up. We gotta go.
The two of you realize as, she passes under, a beam of moonlight or something to that effect, the stark coppery red hair of Kirsten Watson. And you can see the telltale red, white, and blue beret on one side of her head, but not the other.
We all see her?
So far, just Reds and Tiffany.
Okay. And how far away is she?
Probably about 80 yards now and closing.
Has somebody thrown me a hockey stick yet?
Oh yeah.
We're dishing out hockey sticks here.
Well, the first thing Reds identifies, she doesn't know who the hell this is, because I've already said that.
Oh yeah.
Secondly, this is a child. This isn't some axe murdering Mike Myers or something like that.
Right. It's not Freddy.
So Reds is going to pull herself up to her full height and start with the stick in front of her, and she's just going to start walking.
Wait, does Tiffany see Reds walking towards our good friend Kirsten?
I believe so.
Tiffany goes, Reds, wait. And she got, and Tiffany, I imagine, walks forward a little bit and goes, Kirsten, is that you? And she's kind of like squinting in the dark.
She says, Tiffany, what are
Oh
you
my
doing
God.
here?
Jesus Christ, we thought you were like dead or something. And Tiffany starts walking towards her. It's like, dude, we saw your foot, we found your beret in the woods and there's blood. We gotta get back to the cabins.
You found my beret?
And she's like, yes, it's in the, we got it. I think Alice grabbed it.
Oh, Alice is here too?
Yeah. It's all five of us. Oh God. Cari knows what's happening.
Reds jerks her.
Yeah, it's all five of us.
What is it? Reds just kind of jerks the God, I'm cracking myself up by saying jerks. It jerks the hockey stick in Tiffany's direction. It was or Kristen's direction, and says, "That's fucking Kristen."
Kirsten. She gets real pissed if you call her Kristen.
Ooh.
It's different arrangement of the letters.
It also kind of
Red's
pisses
gonna
me off
call her-
whenever people call me Red. She kind of looks at you, Reds.
Tiffany chuckles. Kirsten's a badass when she wants to be. And it's like, hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear this? Do you want me to turn it up?
Turn it up. Hey guys, parents
makes
are
like
all
a
wacko.
Scrunched face at you, kind of like frowns. And then her frown kind of turns into a smile, and you watch as her canines elongate into fangs.
Stop it, you motherfucker. The
And then
graphic
she
changed.
Charges at you. So, we are going to be initiating what this game calls a scrape. Or scrap, sorry.
Scrap.
So the first thing that we have to do is roll for initiative. So everybody needs to make a skill test. We're looking for 6s. If half or more of the group succeeds, then you get to go first each round.
Can I add a die for my martial arts badge?
What does martial arts read?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
I apologize.
Hold on. Martial arts is a +1 die to toughness tests to make a punch or kick.
Yeah, so I don't know about in this situation.
That's okay. I understand. I'll just roll my 2. Here I go.
I have +1 die toughness tests made to perform athletics and acrobatics.
Yeah, but again, the initiative specifically called out a skill test, so I don't think it would apply here. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, folks. I got nothing.
No,
I got
good to keep that up.
I got 2 1s.
Okay. Yep.
I was in a 6.
This makes sense.
2 6s.
Tiffany's real taken aback.
Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like out of the group we've got 2 6s, but we needed at least 3 in order for y'all to act first. So what that means is that Kirsten is going to get the jump on you. So I think she is going to. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's only the first step. Second step is we have the declaration phase. So everyone involved in the scrap declares which phase they want to act in that round. There's the thinking phase, the running phase, and then the fighting phase.
Oh, I'm scrapping.
All right. So Reds is fighting.
Do we all need to make a I would fight as well.
Does it go in that order, or you?
Yes. Thinking phase resolves first. Running phase resolves second. Fighting phase resolves last.
Thinking phase.
Okay. What about Alice or Kim?
I think I will do fighting phase.
Okay.
Kim is still in the shed.
Okay.
Is there a hiding phase?
But I think Kim's like, can Kim like run out? Would that be running? Or is it running away specifically?
That's
well, I think it's, let me see.
Making a plan, kind of?
Yeah, it's, so running phase says, scrap participants that act during the running phase disengage from combat and flee the scene.
Yeah, okay, so then probably thinking, like getting ready.
Okay. Yep. Scrap participants that act during the thinking phase use wit and creativity to find a non-violent solution to the situation at hand. May involve negotiating with enemies, distracting them, or finding a way to avoid conflict altogether. Okay. So we've established what phase everyone wants to act in. So how do we determine? He is definitely going in the fighting phase.
Side note, Jeremy, major props to have the actual like canines go shink on the picture. That's really impressive.
Thank you. I could not, for the life of me, find a picture of a vampire Girl Scout. I don't know how or why this doesn't exist on the internet.
The internet being the way that it is. What the hell? Come on.
Just didn't dig deep enough.
Patent pending. Trademark.
Right? Yeah.
Vampire Girl Scout.
We started it here. So anyways, I found this one. I was like, I can make her a vampire. So okay. So don't know how it works. Where if she, I guess the thinking phase goes first, the running phase goes second, and then she would go in the fighting phase, and then we would finish with y'all. I'm guessing that's probably how that's supposed to work. So in the thinking phase, we had Kim and Merida.
Yep.
Okay. So, in whichever order the two of you prefer, let's go ahead and figure out how your turns are going to look. So you can
I've
It gives
seen.
the blossoms a way to talk or think their way out of the scrap.
Okay. Merida has seen one of those um, multiple use lanterns that they use for like evening and stuff, where it can be cranked to different levels. So they have like the flashlights and stuff for finding things. So she grabs that and she's gonna shine it like on the full blast, like the laser floodlight level, right in Kirsten's face, if she can.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's see. That falls probably under the thinking portion. Set a test. See. There's probably still a skill test, I think. Feels like we've done a lot of skill rolls, but still seems to be the most fitting.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go ahead and roll that up, Petra?
All right. And I would add an extra die for toughness on this one because it's survival, or trying to think what my hold on a second here. I get that's a hiking one. So related to stamina and survival, probably not related.
No, not just yet.
Okay.
It might come up. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, got a 6 and a 5.
Okay. Yeah, so you shine this light directly into her eyes. And
Hell
you can
yeah.
see her kind of like wince and like put her hand up in front of her face. She makes kind of like a there's like a disgusted, disgruntled noise. Kim, what did you want to do during the thinking phase?
Yeah, Kim's gonna run out of the shed and sees her cousin
Oh God! Oh no!
there and is going to kind of call out, Kirsten? Kirsten, what's going on? And is going to try and use like the familial recognition to try to
Smart.
maybe throw Kirsten a little bit.
Nice.
Okay.
This has got so
absolutely.
many of
So
the
maybe
perfect
charm?
tropes.
Definitely charm.
This isn't you. I know it.
Yeah, what's going on?
Uh,
We're cousins. I got a 4.
Okay. So 4. Okay. Yep, that absolutely works. So she has effectively already taken 2 hit points of quote unquote damage, stress, whatever you want to call it. She kind of squints against the light. Kim, tell your friends to turn the light off.
Yeah, I think Kim would say like, guys, just stop for a second.
Turning
Tell
my
your
eyes.
cousin to stop for a second, Kim.
Your cousin's a dirty. What is it? Oh God, what is the phrase? Your cousin's a dirty bloodsucker, Kim.
Oh my God!
Straight from the Frog Brothers.
Does Kim still have enough action to like try and get between them?
Ooh.
Sure.
Because I think Kim is going to do that and try and like diffuse the situation. Like, come on, we don't know what's going on. We have to understand. Like, this is Kirsten wouldn't hurt anyone. She's saying as she's looking at Kirsten's fangs.
Oh God!
And
No, he wouldn't hurt
as you
anyone.
kind
She's
of
just hungry.
as you kind of put yourself in between them, Kim, and you notice that her teeth are incredibly long. You also notice movement downrange again. And since you're kind of a little further into the field, you actually see other what look like blossoms starting to like stand up off the ground.
Oh God!
And
Also, I
they're
think
now
there are more of them.
starting to
She's
make
gonna-
their way
Oh,
towards
thank
you.
God, they're okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad everyone's okay. This is wow, what a spooky trick everyone is playing. This was like the one time you and your brother and my brother like all scared the crap out of me by wearing those scary masks, right?
Hey, okay.
Yeah.
Everyone who's
Something
in
like that.
Beaver House, I think we should head back. Everyone, and Tiffany is backing away, and she's like, I imagine she has her hand like on Kimberly's like elbow and is like pulling her, kind of like, come on, we should go, and like
Red's
making eyes
really
at everybody
wants
else.
to Reds really wants to bash Kristen's head in, but she
Discretion
always
is the better part of valor.
she always follows Tiffany's lead. So she kind of does like a and comes after you.
Thank God. Oh my God. Okay.
All right. So, we've had the thinking phase. Nobody chose the running phase. So now, if it is still a viable option, we enter the fighting phase.
Yeah. So since we're retreating, but if that bitch comes at us,
Yeah.
she's gonna get a hockey puck up her ass. Or stick. The stick. It's not a puck.
I think that's when Alice comes out of the shed. And she's like, the baseball bat is just like this.
Oh my God. It's like, warriors come out to play.
And she just looks at Christian and, oh, it's you.
Oh. If it's not teacher's pet.
Yeah, that's what we'll call me. And she pulls out her barrette and she actually, like, in between her fingers, just flicks it at her. I
Like,
think he
hits her on
dropped
the-
that.
Hits her on this, like, the chest and like drops to the ground. She bends down and picks it up and like takes her time to like put it back in her hair.
Oh, is that a hair out of place?
Alice?
Why don't you get closer and find out?
Oh, don't tempt me. I do have a bat and I'm pretty good with it.
Alice? And like Tiffany doesn't know like what she's just kind of trying to like, kind of like when you go to a dog just to snap him out of it.
Kirsten says,
Oh God.
I have friends too, you know. And the rest of the blossoms are starting to come closer. And you can see that all of them have elongated fangs and are covered in blood.
Fuckers.
We could be friends too.
Yes.
Finally. If you all just decide you want to hang out with us and stop being losers, then we could run this place.
I think that's when Alice looks at Tiffany.
And you know what? Yeah, if Alice looks at Tiffany, I think, again, like Tiffany hears Miss Wesley in her head going, "Lead them well," but at the same time, her pride is just too much, and I think you would see just the slightest of nods from Tiffany.
It's the
And you see
80s. We're all
Tiffany-
familiar
you
with
see-
vampire lore, right?
Of course. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You see Tiffany
Yeah.
dig her knife out of her pocket.
What is it? Reds looks at Tiffany and sees her expression, and she smiles and smashes the hockey stick against the ground to break
Hell
off
yeah.
the hook part so
Make a
that she's got a
stake.
jagged piece of wood.
Can
Yes, dude.
Alice, like, it's an archery range. There's got to be sand.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
And she's going to kick sand at Christian.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Nice. This is going
So
down.
the fighting
Just-
phase is on.
Awesome.
Kristen did win, so she is actually going to. Oh, and that makes perfect sense. Okay, when all of you take these actions, and it's very clear that this is going to become physical. Kirsten moves incredibly fast, like blurringly fast, and launches herself at Reds. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, Reds was the I think probably the closest that is not Kimberly.
The biggest threat, if nothing else.
Yeah. All right.
Literally.
So
Figuratively.
let's see how we do this.
This is how we do this.
Appreciate that, Tamiko.
Thank you.
Okay.
I aim to please. Before I die.
You're not going to die. You're gonna crush your dumb face. Don't you?
I'm ready to die with my 1 toughness.
Oh, God. See, no. We're the tough ones, Tamiko. We can't die. Otherwise, that's a bellwether for the rest of the team.
Suddenly, run round becomes a thing.
Oh my God. What'd you say that other thing was called? Run?
I'm just envisioning Merida and Kim, like going full commando, like right at the end. It's just the two of us. I replace that little heartstone with like a real vampire heart.
Yeah, hell
I'm
yeah.
just gonna say that folks who just have this on in the background and are doing other shit just suddenly perked up when you said commando. Like, what's happening? What is happening
Kim's
in
got
this
like
game?
4 bows and like
Fuck yeah,
arrows
dude.
just slung by.
Kimberly's gonna go into another mode and just go full like Legolas, like just
That's
right.
full, like one after the other.
Her guide sash is now just like arrows, like
Yup.
those minimi gun belts, you know.
So Jeremy, what are
Okay.
we doing?
All right. I need you to roll a toughness check.
Hey, there you go, baby.
Hey, bada. This is
So we
my
need
jam.
Swing
This is
away,
my
Reds.
jam.
Swing away.
Don't screw me over. I've got we're only looking for 6s, right? Like 5s.
It's just the
and
highest
shit
number
don't
that you
count?
get. Yeah.
Okay, I've got a 6 and a 5
Nice.
Okay.
and a 1, but we'll ignore that.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Yep. That one means nothing.
It means nothing.
The 6 is definitely what we were looking for. She lunges at you, Reds, like to the point where like she runs to within maybe 3 or 4 feet of you, and then like leaps forward and like grabs a hold of like your upper arms with her hands and puts like her feet, her Converse, like on your thighs, like right above your knees. So she's like on you, and she lunges at your neck with her teeth. How do you keep her off of you?
What is it? I've still got most of a hockey stick, right? So like, what is
Mhm.
it? So like when she starts going for the neck, I pivot the stick in front so that it is between
Oh yes, dude.
her and me.
Absolutely. And she's fighting
And
against it.
when
like
it's my
pressing
turn, I'm
dangerously
going to use that
close.
for fucking leverage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She's pressing dangerously close. We can see just how close that she's come to piercing Red's neck. But Red's your strength, you managed to push her back, and like Kirsten is not a big girl, but she is apparently a lot stronger than you ever would have guessed. Okay. The rest of the blossoms continue to approach as they are now kind of at an all-out sprint heading up the range towards you.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So, those of you who opted to act in the fighting phase but have not yet gone, let's take your turns in whatever order you wish.
I think the first thing I would do once this bitch attacks Reds is probably like I would move towards the two of them and like try to pry her off of Reds. I think that'd be the first thing I would do. I would ignore these other bitches running towards us here.
So that definitely sounds like a tough roll or a toughness roll.
Alrighty, come on now. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna throw a hero dice in here. Here we go. Oh my god. I got a 4.
Okay.
4 is my highest.
All right. So you run up and try to pry her off of Reds, and she is strong, and she is holding on to Reds with all her might.
Do I get a bonus die for my martial arts on this one?
Oh, maybe. What does it say again?
Hold on. Sara sent me the document. Hold on a second. Sorry.
You're all good.
I need to prepare.
Martial arts is +1 die to toughness test made to punch and kick.
Prying feels like punching and kicking. I probably would be punching and hitting.
Okay.
And punching and
I'll
kicking.
give it to you.
One more didn't help. Anyway, okay. Great.
All right. So it stands. It rides.
Yeah. Okay.
She is incredibly strong, and she has like a death grip on Reds at this point.
I imagine in the moment in this scene where it's very dire and terrifying, Tiffany goes, Jesus, Kirsten, you've been lifting. And like, she's just like trying to pull and it's not working. And that's that.
Like trying to pull a sloth off a tree.
It is. It is just impossible.
Okay.
So then I think it's me.
Okay.
Because I said I was fighting. And even seeing the girls coming up, I think that Alice might say something to Merida and Kimberly like, you got arrows, do the thing, you're the best. And she's gonna run up with her bat and try to hit Christian.
All right.
With my whole one.
We zoom in close on somebody's mouth. Shoot her!
I've got a 4.
Shoot her.
4. Will actually hit. So you're shooting at Kirsten?
No, I was coming up with a bat.
Oh, a bat. That's right. Okay. So yeah, where do you connect with this thing?
I try to connect with her noggin.
Okay.
Yeah, goddamn right you do.
So there is a loud, resounding like thunk as you clock her in the back of her skull. Hard enough that you're pretty sure that you probably cracked bone. And you can see Reds. Her head kind of lull forward for a moment, and her eyes kind of roll up where it looks, almost like just the whites of her eyes. But then she kind of shakes her head, and her eyes like return to normal, and you can see like the whites of her eyes starting to fill with blood.
Oh.
So she's seemed phased, but is unfazed.
Yes. Damaged, but not dealt with.
Got it. Got it. So I also took the fighting round.
Nice.
And now that Alice has given her a thwack, and I've still got that leverage, the two of us, I am going to try to shove her off of me onto the ground. And if you'll allow it, I will spin the stick and jam it into her.
All right. That definitely sounds like a toughness roll.
Which also, I have the dancing badge.
Nice. Oh, this is perfect.
Which? What does it say?
Which gives a +1 die to toughness test made to perform athletics and acrobatics.
I mean, yes, absolutely.
I'm rolling all these dice. Jeremy?
Yes?
I have 2 1s and 2 6s.
Okay, Tamiko. It is just as you described it. You take this momentary lapse as Alice has thwacked her on the back of the skull to use the leverage you already had, having the hockey stick between you. You push hard. She falls backwards onto the ground, and just as she's starting to try to scramble to stand back up again, you loom over the top of her and you drive this broken hockey stick straight down into her chest, straight through the heart, with all of your might. You push all the way through her into the ground. She screams out with her fangs bared, her eyes wide, and she then bursts into flames.
Reds feels better about this decision now, because when the stick was going in, she had a moment where she was happening. Did I just kill a guy?
Am I a murderer?
Am I a murderer now?
Kim's
But
cousin,
now she
no
feels
less.
better.
I'm a felon. I can't vote.
That's the last world's thinking about. I promise.
Okay, perfect.
Damn it.
So, Kirsten is dealt with. What I would like now, also in the sake of time, is for each one of you to just kind of describe how you take out one or two of these remaining secondary blossoms, who are also vampires, fresh vampires.
Good.
I mean, Kim is going to just, pull a Legolas and just try and shoot one, like, directly in the bullseye, which is the heart. That's where she's aiming.
Absolutely. That girl
She-
also... Go ahead. Yeah.
She shoots and she hits, and as the girl falls and is catching on fire, she's like, "I'm so sorry."
Oh my god. I think Tiffany did not take a wooden implement. And I was very specific about that, unfortunately. So I think Tiffany kind of like just starts like the first other girl that comes up to her, she like stabs with her freaking knife, but it doesn't work. And then I think she just like grabs her by like whatever shirt she's wearing, whirls her around and just goes, "Kimberly!" and like holds her there and waits for Kimberly to take a shot. And hopefully Kimberly is a marksman. And yeah, I would love it if that worked.
I think,
Thanks.
Kimberly, if you're taking the shot, it once again strikes true, and you are caught.
You see Tiffany
for just a
do
moment.
this from across the field.
Tiffany, you have to kind of like push this girl away from you because she then bursts into flames in your arms.
Just immediately, like, yeah. Awesome. Badass. Part of my Brave Blossom uniform gets singed.
Let's need to pull a kill Cari and just take one of her cigarettes out and just light it on a burning vampire.
Smooth.
Do the Heather, like,
Fuck yes, dude. Yes. Tiffany wasn't a smoker before. She's gonna be tonight. That's awesome, dude. That's badass.
What about Merida, Alice?
She's gonna be following Kimberly's lead, and bows and arrows seem like the right way to go. So she's definitely not the same kind of shot. If she hits the target, she's usually pretty proud. But and her arm's a little shaky right now because she's been watching people that she sort of knew just like turning into man eating. So, but she's doing her best. So I'm not sure what to roll here. Do I need to roll for it or
Nope.
just
Nope, just
we're
Merida
calling
at
it?
this point.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Okay.
Alice is just gonna run up with her bat. And for Alice, this is very much a like rage cage type of
Yes.
thing.
Thunderdome.
This is a rage cage. She's probably screaming many obscenities like, "Fuck you, I'm not a fucking teacher's pet." Like she's pissed.
The smile on
can't help
Tiffany's
that
face
it's my
is growing.
mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Embrace
Rez,
your hate.
did you have another one in you?
Let the hate flow through you.
Rez, you got another one in
the
you?
dark side.
Huh? What?
Do you want to kill
Sorry.
one of the other remaining?
Yes. One more.
Well,
Reds.
I'm melee, so do we have one in range?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh fuck yeah.
Plot brought it
Hell
right
yeah,
within
let's
your
go,
reach.
bud.
Get him, dude. Get him. Let's go, bud.
Well,
You don't have to
I
roll. It's just
have-
narrative.
I have what's that?
We're just doing narrative kills,
Just
so
narrative.
no rolls.
Dude.
Oh, okay.
Just
I'm like-
describe the
I'm
glory.
like, well, those rolls for just
Fantasy.
so I imagine that one of them is probably they're caught in their own momentum because they're so fast. And so what is it? Reds pulls the hockey stick out of the burning husk of what once was Kristen, not Kirsten, fuck her. And what is it? She just turns around and one of the other ones impales itself onto the stick.
Such a badass, dude. Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Barbarians are amazing.
I
mean, I know there's not classes in this game, but still.
So as Beaver House cleans house here at the archery range, we see you kind of looking around afterwards, taking stock of the situation, and you find a number of burned husks, burned body-shaped places in the grass. But further down the field, where there is an enormous amount of blood, you also find a large collection of empty pudding cups.
What the fuck, dude?
Anybody that would like to roll sleuthing may do so.
I will.
Yes.
This is some
So that's a
Buffalo
skill
Bill
check.
shit, dude.
This
gonna
is
be
some Buffalo
weird.
Bill
This is
shit.
gonna be some weird shit. I guarantee it. Ah, fuck. My best is a 3.
I have a 6 and a 5.
Nice. Tiffany's pretty freaked out
Okay.
right now.
I'm not gonna lie, Reds kind of wants a pudding cup now.
It's like,
It
Well,
seems like a good
I
idea.
want chocolate.
Good
Listen,
thing.
putty cup.
Alice, you realize that these pudding cups in particular, and in this quantity, they had to have broken into the locked refrigerator in the mess hall to get access to these.
Okay.
So they had to have come from there at some point earlier this evening.
Okay.
Before we get to that, from this scene, there were some secret merit badges to be earned.
Oh, secret merit badges.
Secret merit badge. So,
Secret merit.
Reds. No, we're gonna do the other ones first. All right.
I'm very confident I did not earn any more. secret merit badges.
Alice was a baseball bat. Kimberly has archery. Merida earned her archery merit badge because she killed a vampire with a bow and arrow.
Congratulations.
Reds, you earned the stakeout merit badge because you staked a vampire through the heart.
Stake out. Stop it.
That's beautiful.
That's badass. I didn't know that existed.
It doesn't.
It
I
does
made
now.
it for this game, but yeah.
That's perfect.
Do you see the little heart with the? It's literally got a wooden
Yes.
stake and a dart
God,
through it on
stop.
the merit badge.
Stop it.
I told you I was geeking
That's
out making
incredible. Dude, what a
these.
fun task.
Okay,
Oh.
So- Alice, you've made this realization about the pudding cups. What would y'all like to do about that?
Are they like snack packs? Are they unopened?
There are some that
Reds,
are unopened,
no.
but there's blood
Reds.
everywhere, like on them.
Oh,
Um,
ew. Not if they're bloody.
Hashtag you.
I think we need to check the mess hall.
Yeah. This is something altogether different now.
Yeah, this is oh God, my mom is not gonna believe any of this.
Tiffany would look around at the others and be like, we could. Any of you guys is welcome to run, or go back to the cabins and let the police come and just wait. But I'm gonna go to the mess hall. Alice, I think you're going too, right?
Obviously.
No shame if you guys want to go back.
Erin has just got like a whole armful of stuff from the shed. She's just kind of like
Look at all the supplies
just
I've
dumps
gathered.
it onto the ground for everybody.
She's wearing a life vest for some reason.
Yeah. Oh,
She's got a
hey,
life
why
preserver
not?
on.
Pulled up.
You never listen. Boating safety is no joke.
That's right. Like those neck guards to protect us.
Like the really high up one.
The little
She's
football
also wearing-
armor.
She's also wearing hockey gear as like armor.
Yes.
Motherfuckers, just ready to go. And
Goalie masks,
No, I pictured the big goalie fucking legs.
oh,
Yeah.
right, full on, yeah.
Nice.
Well, and in the 80s, the goalie mask was like what we think of as like the axe murderer mask.
Yeah, that's the
it's
Jason mask.
Jason Voorhees.
Bitchin'. Like, well, Kimberly.
Well, seeing as we're already like second-degree murderers, like, and she's like counting like 5 times over, we're gonna need some evidence to show the police that this was like in self-defense. So, yeah, we should. I'm with you.
I mean, they're mostly just ashes now. I'm not sure there's much
Oh.
that the police can. I don't know.
Maybe one of them won't be Ash.
This-
We need to kill again.
Well, I think like Kim's also looking at all of the blood, and I'm sure there's blood on them too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just Reds, what do you think?
Absolutely.
You know me. I go where you go. Fred lights up a cigarette.
Hell yeah.
She's got a bloody Chuck print on her fucking chest.
Yeah, be right. Yes, dude. Fucking badass. Reds, can I have a cigarette? I feel like a cigarette would hit the spot right now.
Fuck yeah.
I try, and Tiffany just starts coughing up a lung. It's not working. I just be like, I hate that. I hate that.
Especially a red.
Yeah. God, fuck. Nope. I thought I tried. I thought it'd be cool. It's not cool.
This is great.
It's so smooth. Well, mess hall it is.
It's
go.
time to run uphill. Great. Okay. So it sounds like everybody is headed the same direction.
Goddamn right we
All
are.
right.
Beaver
Ride or die
cabin.
to the end.
Right, beaver cabin till death, bitches.
Yeah.
Let's go, beavers.
That's absolutely
Fuckers.
like the
Let's
cabin
go.
yell.
Woo! Damn it.
Amazing.
Literally.
Okay. So you charge up the hill towards the mess hall.
Mhm.
Now, the mess hall is built on top of an established foundation that once belonged to a home in the original settlement that was located here where Camp Bloodstone is. The cellar beneath the kitchen is rumored to be haunted. It is kind of a widespread rumor at camp.
Nice.
So as you approach, is there anything in particular that you are saying or doing as you see the mess hall dark, unlit, and you are approaching?
You said rumored to be haunted?
The cellar beneath the kitchen is rumored to be haunted. Yes.
Okay.
Can Tiffany have gotten in the hockey stick club before we left? Considering now that we know we're dealing with vampires, great.
Absolutely.
So Tiffany would, and she would also like just swing it like a bat against like maybe like a post in this like shooting shed and broken it off. And so now it's just a spear. So Tiffany has a spear now and a knife, just in case.
All right. Anything else on approach?
Thanks.
I would commend Kimberly
Quiet.
for her marksmanship.
I am looking to see if I can find any clues of other Converse wearing mutated Girl Scouts nearby.
Sure thing.
Blood
Okay.
trails, other unusual things.
Absolutely.
Dead bodies, piles of random ashes, pudding cups, you know.
Okay. Let's make a skills roll. See what we find.
2 5s.
Okay. Yes, absolutely. You find more like the foil lids, like off of the pudding cups, kind of like discarded off to the side. You find maybe like one pudding cup that's been mostly finished. You can tell that it's probably it's not like it's been licked clean. Likely because they realized that they had plenty more.
Is the
You said
pudding cups all one flavor that we've just like,
No,
That's a phenomenal
definitely not.
question.
all
Definitely
right.
not.
Chocolate, butterscotch,
Mm-hmm.
tapioca.
Yep, vanilla, the swirled flavors.
Oh,
You also you find another one of the high-heeled, not high heel, but a raised heel shoe print. Another boot print.
and this real quick, I'm sorry, this is Cari asking, does this look like a grown-up shoe?
Definitely.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, she'll immediately tell everybody. I think the same adult, I think. Don't know if it's a counselor that was up at the nurse's shed. Was been down here. This looks like the same boot print.
Tiffany looks at it and nods. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, there's 5 of us. I mean, I would say there's one of them, but God, there was the whole fucking army of them before. There might be another one coming up here. But maybe there's just one. Maybe there's just one. But we all know what we're dealing with now, and it'll be fine.
Right. No matter what, we've got this.
Yeah. Yes, we do. Okay, everybody feeling confident? Brave blossoms are always confident.
Yes.
And are we inside the thing now?
Yeah, I think
That's
that you say that you that admonition like just as like you guys push the doors
Double
to
doors.
the big part, where everybody sits to eat, the actual like mess part, and that the kitchen's kind of off of that side.
Perfect.
So yeah, you kind of like push your way through the double screen doors or whatever into this immense like open aired like screened in sitting area. Nothing but like tables and chairs like as far as the eye can see.
Okay, everybody, I think we fan out. Like, go wide. 5 wide. Then we just go towards the kitchen. Then once we get there, we'll all go in together. Okay? And I imagine we kind of do that. Like we spread way out and like scan and then converge.
So as you're kind of like fanned out and making your way kind of through, you notice that there is a table that has a bunch of stuff on it. Like most of the rest of the tables have been cleared and like wiped clean for the evening. One of them has like a bunch of paper. It looks like a flashlight that's off, like kind of just sitting on the table. Several pudding cups. And as you kind of pass by, you can read on the paper are several renditions of MASH that you can see being filled out in different handwriting.
Is there one between Jenny and Joel or whatever his name was?
Absolutely.
Yes, dude. Wow, it's come to fruition. MASH. MASH knows all. They're going to have 15 kids. He says so.
You even actually see one for Becky, Wesley, and Brewmaster Scott.
Oh, that's awesome. They're going to live in a box.
Hilarious for us, gross for you, Alice.
Ew.
I imagine if Tiffany finds that one, she crunkles it before Alice comes over. What's that? Nothing.
She eats it.
Nothing. You're going to destroy the evidence.
You make your way across the vacant dining hall, kind of past the fireplace, the stone kind of like fireplace wall at the back, and kind of hang a left where the kitchen door is. The little like serving window or whatever is like a rolling door that's been closed, so you can't see back there as you kind of pass like the serving line portion of the mess hall, and you get to the Wappa Wappa door, where you're gonna have to like push it to get in to the kitchen. It is pitch black inside the kitchen. You can see that already, and is as silent as a tomb.
Did anyone grab that flashlight?
I was gonna say, could one of us grab the flashlight that's on the table?
100%.
I saw the big lantern from the shed as well.
All right, so you have two light sources on you. All of you seem to have weapons. So, are you pressing through into the kitchen?
Do it.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think if I can, I think we probably can we do like a 1, 2, 3 and like burst in. I think that's the most judicious way to do this.
Yeah.
You've seen cop shows.
Yeah. And again, Tiffany is doing like the hand signals.
I feel like it's Alice and
Nobody-
Tiffany who know the hand signals.
Right, and nobody else.
Just, like,
else
pretending
knows what the fuck is talking.
We know what you're talking about. Like,
You're pretty sure one of them is actually just a shadow puppet hand gesture. You think maybe a rabbit? Yeah.
Yep. Can't tell.
Hey, Jeremy, if we bust in there and there isn't a person or a figure readily apparent in the room, first thing Reds is going to do is look up the ceiling, because that's what vampire do.
Obviously.
Okay.
Of course they're hiding in the ceiling.
Okay. So there's the countdown, and then all of you burst through the door all at the same time, kind of brandishing your weapons, taking a wide stance. Reds, you scan the area and then immediately look upwards. The kitchen is empty. There is nothing but the kind of like blue of the moon and starlight kind of filtering in through the one window that's kind of back here, and you can see it cast its light kind of across the bottom half of the door that leads to the staircase down into the cellar. There is a padlock that's kind of on it, not an actual like deadbolt, but like a padlock to keep people out, and that padlock is gone, and that latch is undone. The fridge back here is also closed, but you can also see that its lock has been removed.
Righty.
I want to open the fridge.
Okay. You open the
Is it
fridge
full?
and you see what you would expect. You know, the large, like, silver trays filled with, like, hash browns and bacon and sausage and stuff for the morning, as well as a bunch of, like, raw ingredients in, like, those large, like, rectangular, tall plastic containers.
Bulk sizes, yeah.
Yes, everything is in bulk. There are not... We'll say there's, like, 3 or 4 pudding cups remaining.
And nothing else? No monsters or werewolves or fucking whatever else?
In the refrigerator? No.
Maybe
Okay.
did you check the crisper though?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Keeps your monsters fresh longer.
Yeah, obviously. Of course. Yes.
Can Kim smell these pudding cups?
Ooh.
Sure.
She just wants to crack one open and smell it.
Okay. You crack it open and you smell it. It smells,
Butterscotch.
yeah, like a flavor of pudding, like a butterscotch or whatever it was. It doesn't smell out of the ordinary or strange at all. It actually smells pretty good.
She's gonna
Kimberly,
try a
don't-
little bit.
Kimberly, don't eat it.
Just like a little.
Okay, enjoy.
You just get you a spoon, or you just like
Nah,
Yeah.
just like.
just the finger? Yep.
Or
All right.
or taking the
Just, like,
metal
crunching it.
lid
Oh,
and
there you
turning
go.
that into the spoon.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, very ingenious.
Yep.
Yes.
The classic.
Yeah. It tastes fine. It's nice and cold.
Is
Do
Kimberly
vampires
acting
like
strange?
pudding?
I mean, apparently they do. We found a fuck ton of cups over by that field.
They actually left some behind. Ooh, toss me a swirly.
No,
Yeah, you
no,
see Kim
guys.
toss red.
Hey, hold on, everybody.
Stuff the rest of the pudding cups into the
Hey,
garbage can.
hey,
like
hey,
push them
hey.
down under the gross garbage just to keep the girls away from them.
Listen, beavers, get your shit together here.
We're in crisis.
We've got to save our camp. This isn't a laughing matter. This is not time to be eating fucking tapioca. We've got to go into the cellar and we got to see what's going on. We might
Hey,
need to
whoa.
kill somebody again.
Whoa. You want to go in the cellar?
Yes, we have to.
Are you kidding? That place is fucking haunted. I don't want to go in there.
Listen, haunted. You think they're, I mean, well, hold on. Whoa. I mean, I would say there's no such thing as ghosts, but I mean, an hour ago, I would have said there's no such thing as vampires either. But listen, I mean, we have to. A brave
You all
blossom is
would
brave
notice
before
that
anything else.
Reds looks visibly nervous. She absolutely does not want to go in there.
I take Reds by the shoulders. I say, listen, I need you to go down there with us. We need you to go down there with us. It's important. I mean, listen, we've come this far.
Yeah, but like the stick doesn't protect you against the spirits, man.
And Tiffany kind of like leans back and be like, well, I mean, I guess if you're afraid, you can just go on back and hang out with Ms. Wesley. I didn't think that would be you, but like, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Reds has the shame that one gets when they're coercively bullied by their best friend. So
Stop it. That is such a harsh language, and I do not appreciate it.
So Reds, you can see her eyes are darting around for a second, and she's stealing quick glances at all of you to see how you're reacting, and then she looks like a giant pussy, and she kind of shakes it off, and she's like, "No, you're right, Tiff, you're right."
And I kind of
I'll
like
go.
punch her on the shoulder. I'm like, hell yeah, Reds.
And can Alice look in the fridge for garlic?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's find out if the camp has some stocked. This is going to be the determination of your roll. So give me a skills roll.
If this camp is anywhere in the Midwest, the
Would
answer
this
is
be
yes.
would this be sleuthing as well, since I'm
Yeah,
looking?
absolutely. Yeah.
Garlic is the one thing we know how to do.
6.
Spice wise.
Okay. So,
I mean, not wrong.
Not only do you find like garlic, you find like a jar of minced garlic, like
Yes.
with like
Oh
the
my-
juice in it.
Oh,
It's like bear mace.
yes.
You could get like garlic powder from the cupboards and like
Mhm.
even grab barbecue sauces and things that have garlic in them. Let's
This
just
is like
go.
fucking napalm. We're gonna go in and wreck some shit.
We are. We're gonna wreck some shit up.
Merida's gonna try to grab some jars from the cupboard. See if you can find like jars of like, I don't know if there's anything like pasta sauce or whatever that's where you
Sure.
can dump out half the contents and like
Yep.
fill
I
it
was gonna
with
say, even just like the pudding cups, and then get saran wrap and saran wrap the top.
Is there like a montage like from the A Team
I
where
mean,
we're
it
all like
sounds
rigging
like
up garlic bombs and
It's
shit?
that it's the fucking scene from Dusk Till
Dun,
Dawn.
dun. Oh,
Like when they're in
man.
that back room, like just like
yes. We're like like having like with like twine like wrapping up some freaking garlic and shit, dude. Yes.
Well, the garlic might have already been on ropes.
Oh my god.
Like, well, I guess it depends. This isn't Little Italy. This is the Midwest. So
I was gonna say,
in a,
Listen
in
here.
a basket or
Listen
a
here.
bag.
We accept our garlic in jars with oil.
Not
That
wrong.
is all. Pre-minced, please. Thank you.
fuck yes. Jarlic. That's
Jarlic.
exactly what that is.
Garlic,
Jarlic.
100%. It's practically a
That's
Molotov
amazing.
cocktail. We just have these little glass jars that we're just gonna fucking chuck at them.
Listen, I will go to my fridge right now and get one of my jars.
Bro, same. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. We all have at least 2 jars of garlic on our
okay,
belt now.
amazing. I love Jarlic. That's
Jarlic.
amazing.
go.
Jarlic.
Okay,
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
so you make your way back to the back half of the kitchen. You push open the unlocked door. Actually, you probably pull it open, and the staircase leading down into the cellar immediately feels different than the whole rest of the mess hall. Like once you pass the threshold of like the ground, everything is made of like brick, and you make your way down to the bottom, and as you kind of like come out of the bottom of the staircase, you find yourself in like a fully bricked room that has what look like maybe ovens of some kind in the wall, as well as
Okay.
an open space that's a door shape on the far side of the room, and you can see that in that doorway there at one point was a wooden wall that had been like built in, and parts of that have been broken through, and you can see that the space beyond extends deeper into the darkness, and you think you can feel like a cool like wind coming out of that doorway.
Jeremy, just to clarify, broken through as if something broke out.
Oh my gosh.
Or something kicked it in from our side.
That's a great question, Tamiko.
Sounds like maybe a sleuthing roll is in order.
It was a Tamiko question, though. I'm not a sleuth.
You know what?
Good thing to bring up.
I would say Tiffany is investigating the room, and she wants to know if it's the
I was gonna say, hell yeah.
breaking out or breaking in. I'm gonna go ahead and make a sleuthing roll.
I'm gonna
Sleuth.
do the same thing. Let's play off of
God
each other.
damn it! My best is a 2. These stupid pink dice.
What'd you do?
I decided on pink fucking dice tonight. Apparently.
I got 2 6s.
All right. So while Tiffany is apparently obsessed with the oven portion of the room, and checking that out intently, Alice, you kind of go over and you realize that these boards have been broken in. So something on your side broke these boards
Broke in.
inward.
Guys, I don't think anything broke out.
What do you mean?
Well, look at how these boards are. These have been like bashed in. Something went in there.
Why would anything want to go in there?
I don't know. Maybe to see if the rumors are true?
Oof. Well, I don't see any and I imagine Tiffany is like halfway to psychosis at this point. She's like standing in the middle of this room and just like, I don't see any fucking ghosts in here. So I think the rumors are not true. And she's just like,
Fred
she's just
turns
like
to
yelling
you
for
with a
ghosts.
completely serious face and says, "Dude, you can't see ghosts."
Well, then, ghosts, come get me. If you're here, come get me, ghosts.
Oh my
think
God,
that's
you're
a good
so
idea.
Shane right now.
The wind picks up coming out from that doorway. The breeze like increases like right as Tiffany says that.
Blows against Alice.
Alice, whenever it does this, you actually see something caught on one of the broken boards, a coppery red hair.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
see, Reds, no ghosts. It's
Uh,
fine.
I think I figured out who got in here.
Who?
And she points and crouches down. There's a real pretty red hair.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, if it was her, we don't have to worry about her anymore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. No immediate threats. We're in a good stronghold position. We need to just investigate this room and branch out when we clear this room. All right, everybody. Let's just stretch out across this room. Let's check out the whatever those are. And Tiffany's pointing at like the ovens. She thinks she knows what they are, but she hopes she's wrong. And is there anything else? What else is in here? Or is it just more or less an empty room?
There's probably stuff like in the corners,
supplies.
right, like
Of some
crates
sort.
and barrels and boxes and that kind of stuff. It looks like ladders and shit were
Pickle
kept down here.
barrels.
Pickle barrels.
Exactly.
Pickles.
Alrighty.
There's a
Pickle. Tiffany volunteers to check one of the ovens because she doesn't want to be that kind of leader. Doesn't want to stick her neck out. But then she's like, all right, well, let's just check it out and then we'll reconvene.
So opening this oven is kind of hard. These things are very heavy, like iron doors, and they have not really been moved a lot in a long time. But as you examine one of them, maybe that's already open, inside you can see all manner of like spiders and like droppings from various small rodents, and a lot of like dust and ash and stuff that's in there. It doesn't look like this has been used for anything in a long time. But there are definitely so it's kind of like looking into like an old pizza oven where it's just you can see the bricks inside, and they are absolutely like scorch blasted black. Like everywhere you look, it's all just soot covered.
Tiffany wants to find like a stone or a rock or anything tiny and hard, and she wants to like chuck it into the thing to make sure it's like as deep as she thinks it is, and like
Yeah, you kind of toss this
back into there.
this rock in there, and it kind of clatters against the brick, and kind of hits the back wall, and it comes to a stop. And you realize that this is probably at least like 7 to 8 feet deep. A body could absolutely fit in here.
Ugh. All right. Alrighty. And Tiffany goes back to the middle of the room and just kind of waits for everybody to reconvene to like report out what she found. And she's just taking some time with this information that there's a fucking cremation oven in the basement of a kitchen at a summer camp for girls. She's just taking some time with that information. Oh my god. She's
All right.
waiting.
Anybody else?
So sorry, I think I missed this. Was this like a tunnel that we're seeing within this?
So, like right now, it's like a doorway that looks like it had been like boarded up.
Yeah.
And some of those boards near the bottom have been like broken inward. So looking in is just like a pitch black space beyond. So if you're using a light, then I can describe it for okay.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
so-
say, yeah, because
Yeah, I think
I
Kim
was
would.
I was just waiting for somebody to come up with me.
Okay.
I'll go.
So shining this lantern or the flashlight or both, kind of through this broken opening into this space, you can see the room on the other side is more of the same looking brickwork as the room that you're currently in. And it kind of goes maybe 10, 15 feet deeper. And then you notice that the brick gives away to what looks like a natural cave opening. This goes way back there.
Should we go down the deep dark cave?
I think we're in for a penny, in for a pound at this point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See
Kim
Tiffany
is going
crouching
to.
in the middle of the room, being like, okay, everybody don't forget to reconvene to report out our findings.
There's a cave. I mean,
Reds comes up behind you and kind of just tentatively peers down the hallway
So does-
where you're shining the light, sees
So
the
does
cave,
Tiffany.
and says, I don't mean to turn this all the way back around to the beginning, but I'm just going to remind you that bears live in caves too.
Do bears cause vampirism? You see Kim look at like Merida like very seriously.
That I don't know.
technically, we're actually probably better off fighting something in a small space than being all exposed up in the field.
I mean,
If we have to fight something again.
we don't even have to fight it. We just gotta go look. And then we can go back.
But if we do have to if we do have to fight, it'll be like Leonidas and his 300. It'll be like a bottleneck in a cave. Fuck yeah.
Maybe we should go back to the covert op. Maybe get the drop on him.
Maybe. I mean, we don't know our way around. If there's caves, if there's like a cave system down there, we won't know our way around, but we can at least be quiet going in. Yeah. Okay. I mean, are you guys... Are we still together on this? Everybody good?
Some stick
Everybody
together.
I am also
frosty?
all for like going to see and then going back. We don't have to kill anything else. I'm just throwing that out there.
Tiffany looks at Kimberly and goes like, listen, I know your whole deal with being far away from the enemy when you kill him is going to be a little shot in the foot down there. But like if you and I imagine Tiffany would reach into her back pocket and would pull out her pocket knife and would hand it to Kimberly and just be like, if anything gets close, you'll know what to do. And she hands Kimberly her knife.
Kim takes it, but you can tell right away from her holding it. She holds it like
Mhm.
in the worst way you possibly could hold
And
it.
Tiffany like turns it around in her hand. You're not gonna want to hold it like that. You're gonna stab yourself in the palm. And Tiffany immediately questions this decision. But you know what? We're gonna go ahead. Tiffany squeezes Kimberly on the shoulder and be like, "You're gonna be fine. If anything happens, you'll know what to do." And
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
she just nods and kind of shrugs and be like, all right, once more into the breach, dear friends.
All right, so one at a time, you kind of make your way, kind of ducking down through these broken boards into the cool wind, the breeze that is kind of like blowing up out of this cave. It smells kind of musty, earthy, very dank, and you begin making your way further down. You make your way into this cave system, and you are walking through here long enough to start thinking, this is a really extensive cave system to be underneath a summer camp and never have heard about it before. And as you're making your way around, you start discovering things like iron sconces that would like hold torches in the walls, and a lot of iconography that has been like carved into the stone here. A lot of like Salem type stuff, pentacles.
Ooh, cool.
You know, a lot of like long passages carved, some that are like biblical, some that are in a different language altogether, different alphabets. This place has been here for a really long time, and has seen a lot of different people leave their mark here. But as you work your way deeper, you start to find the stone to have been worked more. And you soon start to find an actual like shape to the rooms that are, you know, more like a flat ground, you know, squared walls, and there are actual like columns and pillars in this very long room. There is a rug that is laid out from the doorway that you are walking through to the far end of this kind of large space, and it is moldy and tattered, but you can tell that it was, you know, a very expensive rug at some point. And at the far end of the room, you see a large stone altar that has all kinds of carvings around the base of it, and sitting on top of it is a very old but very elaborate looking coffin.
Uh-oh. Have we seen any more of these footprints that we have been seeing throughout this journey?
I would imagine
chance?
down here, absolutely. There's probably, you know, some space behind the boarded up door and where you're now entering that would have been covered with a lot of dust and like misuse, and you definitely could have found, especially Merida, could have found that telltale booted footprint down here.
Well, I think we're in the right place.
Is the coffin closed or open?
Good question.
It is closed currently.
Do we open it?
When Alice asks that, does Alice ask that out loud?
Yes.
Tiffany kind of looks at Kimberly and shrugs. And she's like, if you want to go, now's your chance.
Kim like holds up like the jar of garlic that she has. It's like, let's just get this over with and open it, and we'll all throw it at the garlic in at the same time.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Okay.
Only one person has to go open it. I've got this.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Reds.
Kim gets ready with her knife and garlic.
Tiffany encourages her and also gets ready with her garlic. Let's fucking go, bitches. Motherfucker. We're gonna kick its ass.
I'm gonna D&D this real quick. So Jeremy, tell me about the sarcophagus. Does it look like it's the type of lid that just like lifts off and you scoot to the side? Or is it like a coffin lid that opens like a jewelry box?
Yeah, it looks hinged like a jewelry box.
Okay.
Reds, you also notice as you kind of like fully enter the room that along the edge, probably about waist height or so, there's like a trough or like a trench that runs all the way around, and you're pretty sure that it's filled with some kind of liquid.
Red sighs and says, "Are we ready?"
Hell yeah, Reds.
All right. Now, if this was D&D, Reds would go around to the side with the hinge and open it this way, away from her.
Hell yes,
but
dude.
She's stupid. So, she's just walking right up to it.
No one's perfect.
Yeah, she's just gonna walk right up to it and fling it open and kind of step back because she's not that brave.
Freaking Tiffany has her garlic in one hand and her broken ass hockey stick in the other.
Did anybody else cross the room? Or was it just Reds?
No, I want to be nearby.
I want to
be
be
halfway.
They want to be within throwing range.
Throwing range.
All right.
Which for Tiffany is quite far.
Reds on the far side of the coffin, opening it, and there's like a knot of the rest of you, like just a few, like, stone's throw, if you will, or a garlic throw away from the other side of the the coffin. Dramatically, very quickly, Reds, you tear open the coffin. Yes. It kind of thump, on top of the stone altar. Yes. Looking down inside, you see it is lined with what looks like threadbare velvet. So it's definitely was very, very pristine at some point, but has since aged. And inside, you see nothing else. It is currently empty.
Tiffany is like waiting for something to... Yeah. What?
Ain't nobody in there.
We should destroy it.
The rest of you notice the shadow of the wall and the ceiling above Reds. All of a sudden,
the one time I didn't look up.
You see two pinpricks of light.
I want to chuck my...
like when an animal's eyes like reflect light at nighttime.
Can I chuck my garlic at it, please?
We can.
Hard.
Roll initiative.
Oh what is initiative? Skill?
It's skill.
Initiative is skill.
Oh, beans.
We can do this, guys.
Fuck yeah, I got a 6. Motherfucker. You're going to get some garlic right between the eyes.
I got a 5.
2 5s.
Okay. Got 1 6.
2 6s.
2 6s.
Cari and M got 6s.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Also,
I'm sorry, I was yelling.
No, 5.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
I got real excited about my 6.
Initiative.
I have a 1 and a 2, so I'm going dead last. Let's just hope I won't be dead by then.
Weird. It's
Okay.
normally barbarians are so fast and agile.
Yeah, well, it's a fucking skill check, man.
I'm
The
kidding. They're
game
not
definitely
agile at
seems
all.
to lean real heavy on skills, but I guess it's kind of a fairly umbrella term. There's what I'm looking for.
Side note, if you're looking for this system, check it out. It's called Badge Quest. It's a super fun system so far. I am digging it. I give it a 9 out of 10.
Excellent. There's a whole aspect of the game that we're not even actually able to get to just because we don't have the time. But
Right,
like
there's
you-
a whole
Know that,
cookie
Em.
selling thing.
yeah, where you actually sell cookies and like earn money
I
and can
saw
like
that,
buy
dude.
stuff with
Like,
it. I thought of trying to figure out a way to incorporate it in the game, but I was like, I just don't think it's going to work. They're at summer camp. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Who are they going to sell it to? Like,
and vampires don't want cookies. They're all diabetic.
yeah.
Anyway.
exactly. I don't know where I lost my place that talks about combat.
I'm
there
gonna
it is.
pull a Cari just for a second.
Go for it.
Are you going to do a t-shirt ad? Oh, or just leave to pee. That's typically what I do. That's my other
Either one.
That's
they
my
both
other
work.
move.
Big old critties.
Big old critties. Okay. So
For luck.
hey,
Hell
there you
yeah,
go.
do it up.
Okay, so we had 2 6s. Unfortunately, that is still not half or more of the blossoms.
Dang it.
Once again, the vampire will get the chance to go first. So, emerging from the shadows, almost like a reverse melting, like out of the shadows. You see these pinpricks of light first, before it begins to take shape as it descends towards Reds. You can see looks like a middle-aged, kind of balding male, with, again, these kind of very animalistic eyes, and naturally gleaming white fangs. All right,
Ew.
Reds. He's coming down at you. So
Turtle.
he is
Turtle Reds.
gonna
He's getting the
try
drop.
to
He's getting the
bite
drop.
you.
Red's just like, why do you all look like that?
Huh.
She's looking at you guys.
What are you looking at?
Okay. So
Let me look upwards and expose my
Not
jugular.
this die. I'm not
we
rolling
did
this die
initiative
anymore. It's
first, so we
benched.
need to do declaration phase. Who's doing thinking? Who's doing running? Who's doing fighting?
Fighting.
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 Okay. All right. Everybody's for kung fu fighting. So skip the thinking phase, skip the running phase, straight to the fighting phase. He is going to attack you, Reds. You need a toughness roll, please. Because you are
Now-
caught unaware, I'm going to give you a 1 die penalty.
Oh geez. But do I get my +1 die to test made to perform athletics and acrobatics to offset that?
Sure, I think so.
Hey. Addie you, Tamiko. That's a great
Rolling
question.
3.
Do it.
So, my highest is a 4.
Do
The
we have
next
a hero
highest is a
point
3.
or something? Or something?
Okay.
Can I use a pop?
Can I use a pop?
Jake,
Use an
cash it in.
Erasmus pop?
Uh-huh. Yep.
No, okay, so if
4 is not bad.
That's not bad at all.
It is not bad. However, it's not good enough to bypass. You have taken an injury
Oh God.
to your toughness. So
It's bound to happen.
that means your toughness is decreased by a die. Is that the way that works?
Oh
yes.
my God.
It reduces one of your ability scores by 1 or more.
So
depending on
do I check off an injury then, and then
Yes.
we know that that's a -1 to my toughness?
Right.
There you go.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Tiffany feels instantly guilty for guilting Reds to come down here.
So this creature of the night descends. It's not even really a drop down. It's just like it settles over the space behind Reds and emerges out of the darkness and sinks its teeth straight into Red's like collarbone area, right at the nape of her neck.
She cries out because I imagine it sucks.
Tamiko! Woo!
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Little necessary levity.
Okay. So he bites down and drinks from Reds. Now he's gone. In whatever order you wish, the 5 of you may now act.
You said he's gone? Or he's
He
gone.
has gone.
Like
Sorry.
He has taken his turn.
Correct.
Sorry. For a second I thought he like vanished. I thought he poofed. Tiffany would like I said, immediately feel guilty that because she has kind of bullied Reds into coming down here. Tiffany would freak out and I think attack this vampire with her hockey stick spear.
All right. So that sounds like a toughness.
Toughness. Is this
test.
punching and kicking or attacking?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
Martial arts training usually includes some kind of weapons.
Yeah. Some bow staff training, of
Exactly.
course.
Sure.
Great. Come on. 5. 5 is my best.
5. Ooh, okay.
I think Tiffany would cry out no and like sprint up. Is this coffin like on a dais? That's how I'm like imagining it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's
Okay.
like a stone altar on top of like a dais.
She would launch herself up this dais and do her best.
You launch out with this spear, and as you stab like behind Reds, you connect with nothing, and he turns into like shadow smoke and reappears like feet away from you.
And
Unfortunately, a 5
Tiffany
is not
would
good
do it.
enough.
Frickin'
Shit.
Cazador.
I think Tiffany would go, motherfucker, and just be ready to attack again on her next turn.
All right. Anyone
And
else?
I guess, as a free action, I'd be like, Reds, are you okay?
Red's has a hand up or lifts a hand up to her neck. I'm bleeding, Tiff.
Oh,
When you reach your hand up
Tiffany's
there,
eyes widen.
Reds, you can feel your pulse like in your neck through your hand, like very, very strongly.
Oh.
But is
Tiffany
blood shooting out of my neck or is it just bleeding?
No, I mean, it's bleeding quite a bit, but it's not like the wound on Nurse Campbell's neck.
Okay.
Okay.
Carotid intact.
Great.
Okay.
Tiffany's eyes widen a little bit.
Red's gonna look around. Where'd the smoke go? Can we see where the smoke went?
Yep, absolutely. He reappeared just a few feet away.
Yeah,
Misty step, motherfucker.
When he reappears, I want to give him a garlic bomb to the face.
Yes.
All right.
Garlic bomb in the face.
So I think attacks are all toughness, I think is the way the system works.
That seems fair. Do it.
Which makes
Kill
sense
him.
because all the skills stuff is all under one umbrella.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a skilled person, but not a fighter. Yeah. And this is not going to be stamina or survival, so we're just going to get 2 dice.
All right.
See how it goes. Just got to hit him in the face.
In the
Simple as that.
face.
I got a 4 as my highest.
Okay. You lob this Jarlic at this smoke monster, and it misses and smashes against the cave wall, and now this place smells instantaneously of garlic. But
The Italians are here.
not enough to get any on this vampire.
Dang it.
Damn it.
Anybody else?
Yeah, another garlic bomb
All right,
comes
let's do it.
sailing through.
Another toughness roll.
Plus, I
Ooh,
get one die to. Oh,
I was gonna say, read your
Two.
archery badge.
Yeah.
See with that.
yeah, I get one die made using ranged weapons.
Oh,
Range.
absolutely. So yeah,
I just had
Merida, you
archery
would have.
too, I forgot
Yeah,
about
you would have
that.
needed
Okay.
that. So go ahead and roll your extra die, Petra.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Damn it.
Okay, Kimberly.
Good try.
Continue,
Good
please.
try.
But yes, your archery would absolutely apply here.
Yes. That is great, because I got a 1, a 3, and a 6.
Okay, a 6 is what we were looking for,
I
though.
believe they call that burying the lead, I believe.
Yep. Okay, so you smash this jar right into the spot where these two pinpricks of light are coming from. And it absolutely smashes against him as if he were fully physical. So, because this is garlic in particular, I'm going to count this as a 2 hit point hit.
Right in the face. Hell yeah,
He
Tamiko.
hisses, and you smell what smells more like cooked garlic. Like,
Ooh.
there's like smoke like coming off of the place where this like slammed into him.
Can we
Nice.
hear it? Is it like sizzling
Yeah,
almost?
100%.
Yes. Yes.
Now we just need a little gabagool and some mozzarella.
Little mozzarella.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Who
This guy's
else?
toast.
Another vampire that gets compared to pasta in one of my games.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Jarlic.
All right. Let's get some
Jarlic,
Jarlic
let's
going.
go.
It's going to be another toughness roll.
Oof, duh, that's a whole 1.
You miss.
I miss.
Oh, you got a 1 on your die. I'm sorry. I thought
Yeah.
you meant you had 1 die. Okay. Yep.
No.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. Sorry. You throw this jar across the room, and it slams into the coffin, like spraying the coffin with glass and oil and garlic.
Reds has garlic in her neck wound at this point.
Ugh.
Ow!
Maybe a
Wait,
little.
Sorry.
that's not fun.
Okay.
All right. So, what is it? Reds is going to, without as much gusto as with the people not in the cellar. She's going to lunge at this guy with her broken hockey stick.
Oh, yeah.
I am down 1 toughness.
Take them, Reds.
True.
Get him, Reds. I would like to rage. Please.
Oh. 4 is my highest.
Okay. You charge in, stab at him with this broken hockey stick, and again he like turns to smoke mist and reappears a few feet behind you.
Has everyone gone at this point?
I believe so.
I think so.
Are we kind of going more or less in order?
So
Or does it matter?
all of you have gone. So now we go back to basically a new round, but initiative stays static from what you
Okay.
choose in the beginning. So now, because of the rolls that we made at the beginning of this combat, he gets to act, and then it will be
Mine.
you in whichever
Okay.
order that you wish. You don't have to keep the same order.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So he is going to. Yeah, he's coming after Kimberly. That did not
no.
make him happy. So Kimberly, he's going to come after you. I need you to test toughness, please.
God.
It's a 4.
Okay. So he actually manages to bite you as well. This sizzling, smoking, garlicky shadow, again, kind of, and then reappears right behind Kimberly. And all of you who are looking in Kimberly's direction see these like incredibly long fingers, like probably half again as long as like natural human fingers should be, extended even longer with these black talon-like fingernails on the ends. They kind of wrap around Kimberly's shoulders, and then the face appears out of darkness and sinks its teeth into Kimberly's neck and drinks.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Kimberly, you are also now down a toughness die.
Let Kimberly make a constitution check, Jeremy. This is bullshit. No.
Okay. That was his turn. It is now the 5 of you's turn. Whatever order you wish.
Mine, me. I'm fucking. Oh, go ahead, Kimberly. No.
Just because, like,
dude.
he's right there, she wants to, like, shove garlic in his face.
Yes. Yes, dude.
Okay, it'll
So
be another
that's-
toughness roll.
Okay, but I still get the extra from... Oh, no, I don't. I just get 1, because it's not...
You're also down 1,
thrown.
right?
Yeah. I just get 1. 2.
Okay. You try, you lift your arm up, and you realize that, like, you feel incredibly weak. Like, I don't know if you've ever given blood or not, but, like, it's almost like that feeling where you just feel really, really weak.
Ugh.
Okay. Who's next?
Me. Tiffany, like, is hearing in her head the Blossoms Creed, which is, of course, blossoms are strong, blossoms are brave, blossoms are leaders. And she has led her whole fucking platoon into this trap, and it's not going well. And I think she would kind of freak out. She has 1 garlic jar left on her little belt, and I think Tiffany would just go and, like, is this thing still kind of latched to Kimberly, or is it nearby?
For the moment, yeah.
Tiffany wants to go and just, again, like, try to, like, smash this thing in its face, more or less. Like, not throw it, but, like, smash it.
All right. It'll be a toughness test.
Okay. Can I use my martial arts still, or no?
Yeah.
This is
Punching
like a
and kicking?
punch.
Sure.
Punching and kicking.
The garlic knuckles.
I got 2 6s, a 5, and a 2, if you care.
Okay. So
Tiffany
yeah, you
screams
smash
as
this
she-
jar right in his face. And again, he kind of rounds on you, baring his teeth, dripping with the blood of Kimberly.
Mhm.
As again, this sizzles and like seems to almost like melt parts of his shadowy face.
Tiffany is practically growling with rage.
All right. He once again like and reappears kind of further away back towards the coffin, almost keeping the coffin between you and him for any possible additional missiles that you may have. Who else has not gone his turn?
I would very much like to support and just use my hockey stick. I'm gonna take Red's example and just try to shove him like back even farther. I mean, if we can get some leverage and just get him down.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm
Sure.
feeling
Okay.
brave right now because I'm seeing him just take everybody out. I don't want to be next. And I don't want to see anyone else get bitten. And what's even going to happen now? And just, yeah, she's going for it. So
All right.
Yes.
totally
Sounds like a
not my
toughness-
skill set, but
Toughness test.
toughness
Try to-
test.
bring
Hell
the
yeah.
hook of the stick like you were talking about, to try to pull him down to the ground.
Yeah,
Get
I'm
him,
gonna
dude.
try to clothesline him down. So we're gonna bless the dice with my
Oh,
final Girl
okay.
Guide cookie here, and let's see how it goes.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Perfect.
Get him.
A 6.
Did you get a 6?
I got a 2 and a
Fuck
6.
yes. God bless the
Amazing.
Girl Scouts. Ew.
Thank you, Thin Mints.
Yeah.
The most superior Girl Scout cookie, in my opinion.
At least of the Canadian options available for sure.
All right. So, yeah, you grab a hold of whatever part of him is physical for this moment. And you use, again, like kind of the head of the stick to kind of like pull him down closer to the ground with surprising strength, something he was not expecting from a child. He is brought down to effectively his knees. Although his body doesn't have that much shape to it, you can tell that he is somewhat
Routed.
at your mercy.
Yes. Merida.
Stake to the heart time. Let's just do it.
Fucking Merida. Kill him.
So who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't.
Alice. Okay. What you got, Alice?
I think it's gonna be. Can I do this? Can I go up to Merida and have us both hold her spear hockey stick and have us both jam it in?
Sure.
Yeah.
Coolsies.
Okay. So
Pray for my dice.
let's see. You have your toughness, and then Merida, what is your toughness?
2.
Okay. So I'm going to let you add half of Merida's toughness to your roll, so you can have an extra die.
Yay!
Yes.
It's a 6. I got a 6 and
You
a
got a
1.
6?
I almost
it.
cried because my
Do
first roll was a 1.
Do it.
I
Kill
almost
him.
cried.
So
Yes.
please
What a
describe to
perfect
me
timing.
how you managed to kill the vampire.
I think Alice looks at Merida and she just kind of nods her head and she grabs the stick, and I just imagine with both of their momentum they pull back and then just and I mean she's probably much like Tiffany was before, screaming.
Fuck
There's
yeah, dude.
a moment of silence as he again kind of it's that kind of thing where like he was pushed forward where his face was like turned towards the ground, but like as you were like recoiling to reposition yourself to strike, like the smoke that kind of forms his head actually just like changes its position to where now he's looking up at you. And in that moment you both charge forward and plunge this hockey stick straight through his heart, and there's a moment of like absolute stillness, and then this smoky mist just like flash fires, and there is nothing but ash left on the ground of this cave floor.
Imagine Tiffany takes a couple of breaths and then like immediately goes and checks on Reds and Kimberly. Are you, oh my god. Oh my god. Are you guys okay?
Reds is still holding her neck, and she's,
Holy shit.
I'll be okay. And then she passes out.
Jesus. Oh god. Tiffany tries to keep her from hitting her head and then like looks over at Kimberly and be like, you okay?
Kimberly also nods, but is also looking pretty pale, but
Don't
doesn't.
pass out. Don't
I would
fucking
not say.
pass out.
Yeah, I don't think she passes out.
I think Alice looks at Merida. You help one, I help the other.
I got stuff. She just takes out supplies she was sort of tucking in
Shove some garlic under there. Like,
Right.
whoa!
Just like a poultice
rub it
on
in.
the bandage. Just
Yes.
wrap it around.
Poultice. Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully it's dissuasive and not aggressive.
Just tons of Neosporin.
That's right.
It's literally the clove of garlic with the band-aid, like.
Yes.
I
Okay.
imagine Tiffany goes while these guys are helping our actually injured friends. Tiffany goes up to this coffin and starts to go about the business of fucking destroying it. I think that's like wants to just fucking find a rock or something and just start or push it off of this dais or something to start ripping it apart.
Absolutely doable. So as we see the triumph of these 5 brave blossoms, and we pull back up into the foggy night, back out of the cave system, back out of the kitchen, back out of the mess hall, and up above Camp Lake Bloodstone, we see the moon taking on a slightly red color. And then that's where we're going to end our game.
Oh, amazing.
This was fantastic,
Awesome.
y'all. Thank you so very, very much.
It was so
think
fun.
Alice
Such a
is going to
blast.
end up grounded.
Oh,
Just saying.
fuck yeah, she is.
100%. We are all writing
No
sentences
TV for
tomorrow.
a week for sure.
Okay. Oh god.
We lost our commissary privileges.
We do not get to do
Amazing.
crafts next week.
No soccer.
No soccer. Listen,
Oh, Kim.
the soccer. Listen,
That's
the
all
soccer
Kim
match.
wanted.
The soccer match is a camp tradition. I feel like even the counselors are gonna overlook
Yeah.
this slight because we need to fucking win this game. It's a matter of getting to the championship.
Darn tootin'.
Hell
Pudding
yeah.
again.
All right.
Dude, so fun.
So, yeah, this is Campire. This was what I had planned. This was an absolute riot. Thank you all so very much for just adding so much to this and for taking all of these punches and just rolling with them and creating really memorable little badasses. So, yeah, what a
Oh,
great game.
Crap.
Um,
Before we go,
yeah.
Jeremy, what did the stakeout badge do? We never found out.
Oh, it's just I got a stakeout badge.
I think you need to give it to Merida and Alice.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Let's see.
We need to see it. That's the important thing.
Kimberly, nope, it's Alice and Merida got their stakeout badges as well. Good call, Tamiko.
Merida, Eliza.
So I'm gonna pass things back over to my players so that they can give any parting words that they would like, and then we're gonna call it an evening. So we're going to start in reverse order with Tamiko.
Oh yeah.
Amazing, as always. You're such a
Oh, you cut off.
I've been talking and I just looked
Yeah.
and it's like
You
hey,
literally
You
said
cut off right
you're
when you were
such
about to
a-
flatter Jeremy.
I was like,
Yeah.
damn.
Such
Oh,
an asshole.
So
Yep.
you are such a scholar when it comes to running these games. Bravo, as always.
Thank you.
Keep me in mind more often when you do these. Had a blast.
I did as well, Tamiko. I'm so glad that that you were able to come and play with us. Thank you. Reds was a genuine like ass kicker. What a
Legit, dude.
what a
Legit.
great character.
Sure. When the dice cooperated, absolutely.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah.
Ain't that always
The
the way?
dice gods giveth and they taketh away. All right. Next up we have M.
Yeah, I love your one-shots, Jeremy. You have such a fantastic ability to have a full cohesive story that wraps up so nicely in like 4 hours, less than that. Like
Just
it's
about.
just it's just such a talent that I really admire. So I love all of your
Thank you.
one shots and being a part of them. So yeah, and this again, so good. And I love playing with you all. So thank you.
Absolutely, my pleasure. I appreciate that. I don't always feel like my one shots end up being one shots because a lot of them end up going longer than they need to. But I am very, very happy with this story. It feels like we told a complete tale, and that always makes me very pleased. A little lunchbox moment, a little lunchbox story. So, yeah. So thank you for being a part of that. Next up, we have Petra.
Yeah, I pretty much need to see the same thing, that playing your games is always an absolute joy and a pleasure. So thank you so much, Jeremy.
Thank you.
I haven't ever gotten to play with all of you, I don't think. This was super fun. Yay. Certainly not all together. So I enjoyed the girl power that was going on here. This was a lot of fun. And yeah, I'll have to get into another few of these in the next year or so. So
Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
doing this again soon. Kill some more
Absolutely.
things.
Yes.
Absolutely. It was awesome to get the chance to roll some dice with you again, even if I am against you, adversarially. It's fun to make you all fight and want to kill the bad guy. So that's always a goal of mine. So, all right, next up is Cari.
I mean, what can I say that hasn't already been said? This was, I mean, a hoot and a half, as always, Jeremy. Again, I was thinking to myself, like, as soon as I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play, I was like, okay, so I'm gonna have to plan for this date and then 2 more. But to say nothing of your abilities, but I was like, this is probably not gonna be a one shot. But you have the ability more than a lot of people I know to make it a one shot, and again, make it that nice, neat, rounded out little play. And that was a really, really fun little adventure. And I always regret playing one shots with you because I always want to play these characters again and play more of these games. So this is amazing.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Cari. Yeah, it's always hard because there's so much investment that goes into the people and who they become, like, through this little tragedy. It's always nice to envision where they go next or what they do next. So it is always hard to say goodbye. But
I said it earlier, but I believe that all of these girls will become Navy SEALs later in life.
oh yeah,
That's just
100%.
That's just my theory.
Vampire hunters or Italian
Oh, yeah.
chefs, or maybe both.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. A lot of options.
I was gonna say,
Lots of garlic.
The only Italian chefs that actually don't cook with garlic. It's a trauma
They've already had their
response.
fill.
Weird thing.
Perfect. All right,
Amazing.
last but certainly not least is Sara.
oh no, I had a freaking blast tonight. I love being able to play in any of your games, and it doesn't matter what people you get together, it's always a blast. It was so great playing with all these people. I love these guys. I love you, Jeremy. This is fantastic. I had a blast. I wasn't too sure about Badge Quest. Like, when you asked me, I was like, hell yeah, Jeremy game? Obviously, I'm in. But Badge Quest, I was like, ooh. Like, Girl Scouts, this is gonna be really difficult for me because I don't do characters like that. But I actually had a lot of fun being the little detective. That was so much fun. I really would love to, if this ever happens again, I would love to try out like the leader, or I don't know what Petra was, but I loved it.
The
What were
scout,
you,
The
Petra?
salamander.
right?
Scout?
Yeah,
It
salamander.
was
Scout.
Scout. I
I
like
just wanted
that
to make
a
her as awkward
lot.
as possible. I leaned into it as hard as I possibly could.
Amazing.
Perfect.
I loved that. And even M's character Kim, I loved her too. Like all of these characters were fantastic and they made a beautiful group together. So thank you very
Yes.
much everyone. Thank you Jeremy. Y'all are amazing
Absolutely.
people.
I agree. Y'all are fantastic players and fantastic human beings. I was very happy to put this group together. I specifically tried to find people who either had experience with scouting or camping or kind of a love for the outdoors. I'm really happy with the chemistry in this group. And yeah, Batch Quest was. I ended up kind of hearing about it, and decided that would be the right system to run this idea. It was between this or Kids and Bikes, and once I started kind of reading how this game was put together, I was like, oh, the merit badge thing is really clever.
I was just going to say,
it's really
before I
fun.
forget, I love that you allowed us to gain merit badges even throughout a one-shot little campaign. Like that's such a cool mechanic, and I love that you incorporated it.
Absolutely, yeah. Like it was one of my favorite things about the system. I absolutely loved it because, I mean, I am a Boy Scout. Like I am an Eagle Scout. I went through Boy Scouts, and so I spent tons of time in my youth at summer camp, and so this was very much a little bit of a nostalgic like trip for me as well. Getting to kind of revisit some of these places in my mind and stuff. So yeah, an absolute blast. So thank all of you very much for making this a terrific game. For any of you who may have watched out there, thank you for tuning in and spending a little bit of time with us, watching us kill some vampires. It is greatly appreciated. If you enjoyed what you saw, then do all the stuff that YouTube likes to see. Hit the like button, subscribe, share the link around, talk about it, talk about Badge Quest. It is apparently difficult to find online currently for some strange reason, which I literally bought a copy like maybe 2-3 weeks ago, so I don't know what's going on with that. Hit up DM Dave, I think is what it is. Send them an email, figure out what's going on, try to find it, track it down. Because yeah, it's an absolute blast to play. So yeah, remember that kindness is a free action. It costs you absolutely nothing to be kind to people. And you never know the kind of difference that it might make in somebody's day or week or month or year. You don't know. You don't know what somebody else might be going through. And something as simple as a kind gesture could change their entire outlook for even just a moment. And if it doesn't cost you anything to give that away, and it could mean that much to someone else, then that's easy math.
Why
in
not?
my opinion. So and in my opinion, that's how we make the world a better place to live in, is if all of us do that right there. So go out, be nice, don't be a dick. What else? All right, I think that's it from us. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here, but until next time, may your dice roll high and your snacks always be within reach.
And don't forget your garlic.